All right. Now I gotta do the damn stream itself. Oh my god. So you have to drag yourself into the screen, and it's just a black screen, but I can't even get the my AT&T isn't working. NBC Sports Bay Area. Did the game start already? I probably missing the game right now. Awful. This is awful. Worst case scenario, I'll do an illegal stream on my laptop and we'll go from there. It just won't let me in. Like this is supposed to be really good. The StreamYard thing comes highly recommended from my buddy Coach Nick of Basketball Breakdown. And I'm thinking I might need to something's wrong. Hang tight, people. Be right back. I gotta reset this. Restart. How do you restart a Chromebook? I've just never restarted it. Everything's wrong today. There we go. I don't think that's the problem. I think I just have to go on an illegal site. Thanks, Ben. Man, all the support really helps. And what's cool is I can put these comments on there. That's the most I've done so far today. And my guy Sean Bosey, he's supposed to come on the stream, but I was having so many problems that I haven't even contacted him. So let me hit him up. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Something's wrong. Golly. NBC Sports Bay Area. Try it one more time, and if it doesn't work, go illegal. I wonder why this doesn't stream. Wonder if it's an AT&T issue. Oh, I bet you that's why. But it worked 2 nights ago. Login screen. Yeah, that's my user ID. Hang tight. So all I had to do was restart the laptop. I mean, man, this technology is awful. Okay. Initializing. Where are you at, Sean? Need Sean to get on the YouTube, and then I can add him. Add a commercial. This is a standard commercial, though, when I enter the stream. I thought you need technology, Sean. No longer using Zoom. This one's better, I think. I don't know. We'll see. But see, I can post really cool what you call it? Really cool comments at will right here, right? Oh, I'm just starting. Yay. Oh, wait, no. Giannis at the line. I missed it. We're down 1 zip. I missed 1 minute. 10:58 to go. Damn. Not bad. All that for technology, man. And I just gosh, awful. You figure out how to monetize this too. Let's see. Oh geez. Oh geez. Sorry guys. I mean, this is very unfortunate on my part. Wiggins inside. Yay, Wiggins on the board. Of course, my default thumbnail is a black screen so far, so I need to Giannis with the jumper, 17 feet or so. We're finally on our way here. Finally, man. Now, how come I can't get all of your? Okay, cool. 20 people watching. Hit that like button. Andre for 3, no good. Bobby Portis rebound. Giannis taking it on Andre. I'd love to see a replay on that because that was indefensible. And Andre's like, yo, what kind of move was that? Was that a charge? And I didn't see a charge. Oh my gosh. Andre threw it way too high to GP, but Giannis was there, man. Giannis playing like an MVP so far, both ends. Oh man, there's nothing but respect for that guy. There's Middleton. Nice tip by Klay Thompson. 3 for Klay. No good. Transition 3. Got to block these bots. So we're going here. Spent 15 out of 18 minutes so far resolving technical issues, and we got Middleton to Giannis alley-oop. Man. Oh, what you call it? That was Wiggins with the hang time. He hung there. That was sweet. That's all-star Wiggins right there. I got to DM my guy Sean here. A 3, man. Oops. I called this Warriors Grizzlies. Damn. I got to change it. Warriors Bucks. All kinds of problems today with that. But that's what happens when you jump to a new technology. There it is, Bucks. Let's see if Sean Bosey is on yet. Nope. Well, if he doesn't come on, I can just click on one of you guys and you guys can literally come onto the stream. That's how good this technology is. Picture-in-picture layout. No, I want that. Okay. All right. So what do we got here? 8 minutes to go. Bucks up 11-4. Jump ball. GP against Giannis. Yo, GP, if you win this one, your vertical's got to be like 50. Giannis easily wins that one. Middleton guarded by Klay. No pick. It's one-on-one. Klay, great closeout. No call, but Middleton sinks it. They're hot. They're hot. 2-pointer. Foot was on the line. They always come out like this on us. Everybody. Oh, what a pass by GP, and Andre misses a dunk. Andre, what are you doing? Anybody want to comment? Bobby Portis misses. Thank goodness. Steph rebound. Man, they could have been up by double digits. GP with the bad screen, and I don't, yeah. Wes Matthews isn't the type of guy to fake it flop, so I guess that's that. Okay, I'm looking up way too high here. Let's do this so I can lean back a little bit and just have the TV in front of me like this. Who wants to come? What? That's a technical? They call it a flagrant. No. What kind of call was that? Hold on. NBA.com. Let's go pull up a box score. I mean, a play-by-play. Well, I hate looking at play-by-play because then it looks ahead. See, Bobby Porter's 10-foot floating jump shot. Oh, it was a team foul. It was a tech on Steve. The hell? Anyways, timeout, 16-4. Steph's gonna go talk to the ref right here. I guess Steve got a tech. Cool. You know, this StreamYard is so cool. I got to change the layout here in the back so that it has our logo and all that stuff. We'll do that by tomorrow. It's exciting, man. Yeah. Here's a. I mean, here, check this out. Show this. Everyone looks small compared to Giannis. That's the problem. Giannis is just coming out with some MVP caliber play on both ends. Man, this StreamYard stream is beautiful. Beautiful. Worth every penny. Check you guys out, man. Check you guys out. Thomas Murphy. Look at you. Yeah, here we go with the refs again. Jabs, welcome back, Jabs. Jabs, nana. I cannot believe it took me forever to figure out that I had to drag and drop my own video onto the hold on, I gotta DM Bozy. You go to our live chat and I add you, I think. Let's see if I can add one. There's Sean Bose. Let's see. Oh man. How do I? Oh, I got to send you an invite. Sorry, Sean. Oh, my bad. Horrible. Let me DM you, Sean. Boom. This is like, it's easier than Zoom. It actually is easier than Zoom. I can't wait for you to join us. No, Omar, first time here using StreamYard, because my guy, Coach Nick over at Basketball Breakdown, he recommended it. So, you know, at this juncture, Ben, I don't disagree. We do need Steph's A game, but we do have a pretty damn good team. So I think the main thing so far is we have a missed dunk. You know, I don't recall a whole lot of possessions. We had a GP bad screen. We had a Klay missed the three in transition. It's just that the Bucks are making everything, and we kind of have to weather the storm. 16-4. Tip your hat to the Bucks for coming out like, yo, these are the Warriors. They're coming into town. It's almost like I wonder what the Vegas line was. Excuse me. Anybody know what the Vegas line was? Because let me just Google it. Vegas line, Warriors Bucks. Warriors Bucks. Money line. Spread. There it is. FanDuel spread. Spread. Where are you? GSW +1. Oh my gosh. Run out turnover. Bobby Porter's dunk. I didn't even get to see the turnover. But this is playing like crap. Let's face it. Steph gets to the hoop. Lefty good. Check the play-by-play real quick and see what we did there. Middleton bad pass. Oh, okay, so Steph lost the ball, second turnover. So yeah, I mean that's just on Steph. That's just on Steph. We'll get to you, Rick. There you go, Otto. So that drought wasn't going to last forever. Oh, Bozy. Oh,
hey, Rich.
Bozy. Let's see our different options here. Ooh. Let's just do this for a little bit. Welcome, Bozy, Sean Bose, aka at GSW Delivery. If you're on Twitter, is Bozy's Twitter handle. You know, there you go. Yeah, we're at Giannis's first free throw. I don't know if you want to sync up here with me, Sean.
Yeah, I'm a bit ahead. I got
19 to 8 Milwaukee, 6:02 left. We were about to shoot Giannis' second free throw.
Yeah, I'll pause. I'm about 40 seconds ahead.
Okay, let me full screen this so I can take a good picture later. Wow. This comment thing is awesome. Okay, so Ben looked it up. Warriors plus 1.5. We go on the road and we're 1.5 point favorites on the defending champs, you know? So it's like everyone's hype. Every buck is hype to beat us. And Wiggs, step back, jumper. Okay, so I'm at 541, 540, 539.
Let me know when you're at 519.
Still down 9. What was that?
At 519.
Oh, so can you pause yours?
Yeah, I can pause mine.
Cool. I'm at 26, so I'll let you know. And there goes Wes with the 3. 521, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16.
Awesome. Got it.
Down 12, folks. Can't wait to catch up with you, Bozy. Next time out.
Yeah.
Andre dribble, handoff, JP gets deflected. Otto has it. Wow, Wes is draped over Steph. Not bad, old man. Otto with the little jumper. Oh, Andre. Should have been, you know what a missed dunk can kind of, because the earlier missed dunk by Andre, it's just those little things. It's not like you can't be mad at a missed dunk, really. I mean, you could, but like you're not going to be mad at Andre for that. But it did change the game.
Cool.
Negative momentum.
Cool.
Oh, Wiggs misses a 3. Oh, no foul there. Wes a little physical with Andre there, but kind of inadvertent, no call. But Andre, few words for. Wait a minute, that better not be Zach Zarba again. Ref uniform numbers. Let's look them up. NBA referees uniform number 45. Brian Forte. Oh, we don't like him either. 22-12. Giannis up top against Andre. Here comes a pick by Connaughton. Now it's Wiggs. Great defense, Wiggs.
Good
nice slap, no call. I thought that was a foul, but we'll take it. We'll take it. That ref couldn't really see it. And Giannis isn't complaining that hard. Let's see. Replay. Oh, that looked clean. Hands part of the ball. Yikes. Steph shakes from up top. Oh, gosh. Giannis, he's too good. He's too good. Just goes downhill on you just like that. And now Andre throws the ball away. How many team turnovers is that? I don't even want to know. Box score. Oh, thank goodness. I missed the three. Steph, pull up.
Good.
Got it.
Ben and Omar gave us a head up about that. I think they were a little bit ahead with the stream, so carry from deep.
We have 4 turnovers. Budenholzer takes a timeout. We're still down 9. George Hill takes a practice shot and JP swats it away. Always love that one. Let's see. Let's look at the comments. Okay, so let's just we'll catch up in a minute. We got to catch up on the comments. Here we go.
Yeah.
Dubs need a real 5, yada yada yada. I mean, yeah. They for the playoffs. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. It's just that guy is Wiseman. You can't. They're showing the Medusa commercial. That one gives me the creeps. I hate that commercial. I don't want to look at no Medusa. But anyways, Wiseman, in case you missed it, Anthony Slater came out with some big news before tip-off, which was that Wiseman had surgery to clean up some stuff in the knee near the meniscus. But also Slater tempered that, saying that Russell Westbrook also went through that, which I'm sure Warriors PR greatly appreciated, because it's funny. You're on Twitter as GSW Delivery, Sean.
Yep.
I am no longer on Twitter that much because I cannot stand the negativity and outrage culture. However, I will say that you have maintained positivity. Kudos to you. It seems like you're sort of back on Twitter. We'll talk about that later. So what did you see as a result of the reaction to that article? Did you see anything? More outrage?
Yeah, more outrage. I think Dub Nation were a little bit upset that this information was being held back from
Exactly.
and not provided to us. But you're right, like it is very similar to what Westbrook had, where he was out for just an arthroscopic clean out. He was back on court, 5-6 weeks down the track, and performing at a high level. So just to reduce the swelling, I don't think it's anything too major. I've had arthroscopic surgery before, but it was a little bit more intense. And for him just to have a clean up, not a major thing, but yeah, definitely not back until after the All-Star break.
Okay, yeah. So let's talk about the outrage. I mean, I was dropping off someone in the car when I saw the tweet go out, and then I saw another tweet saying, "Oh, my timeline's about to go nuts," and and then I posted on our private Discord, which is for special people like Sean and paid subscribers of our website. So go to LetsGoWarriors.com, and if you want to be part of that, I feel like our Discord is a replacement for Twitter, because we're positive, and I have some journalistic ethics on there, so we're not just going to speculate and everything. But anyways, I told our people that it's the very reason why the Warriors did not disclose that to the public is because of Warriors Twitter. Because did they want Wiseman to be exposed to millions of tweets? Okay, really, let's just say hundreds of tweets that just said, "Oh, why did we draft this guy again? And we're going to go through that again." That's why they kept it from you. So you're mad that they kept it from you because of you. It's just hilarious. Anyways, we're back. They hit a jumper. Otto for 3, in and out. Okay, down 12, but hey, look, we know the NBA is so fast now in 2022. 12 points is really nothing. That's 4 possessions for the Warriors. By the way, Kuminga's in. Man, Middleton, man, what is their field goal percentage? Let's take a look.
Crazy. Good to see Kuminga get some early minutes.
11 for 19. Yeah, that's what you do with Steve. JP3, good. Nice little screen by JK, assist to Otto. That's what you do. First of all, great to see JK is basically 100%. Had a little knee soreness. Great defense on Middleton.
Yes, staying down as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Budenholzer. Yo, give Budenholzer a tech right there. Steve got one. So Connaughton with the foul on the rebound, I believe. 2:12 to go, down 11. Yeah, so back to JK. Great to see him healthy, first of all. But yeah, Steve's going to throw guys in and just
he got the foul.
Shock the system a little bit. JP3 gets the foul on, that's probably Hill. I couldn't see, but I'll bet you it's Hill.
Yeah, just took away his landing space, kind of pushed into the side of him.
Curry rotation changed again. I mean, look, I talked about this for literally the whole 5 hours the other night. Did a 5-hour live stream, which is another reason I wanted to go with StreamYard.
It's the first.
At the end of the day, I just trust Steve, and it's not just Steve, it's Mike Brown, it's Nick Uren, it's they got analytics people there. I mean, you could nitpick one of 1,000 decisions of Steve. And trust me, he's collaborating with Steph. This isn't like Steph is a hamster in a wheel. You tell him, throw him in a maze and go tell him where to go. Like, this is a collaboration. So I think it starts with fans having trust in your franchise. But anyway, I'm just not worried about the rotation. I'm just not.
No, exactly. Like, it's going to change again. Like, Klay's going to go from 20 minutes a game up to around 30s. Yeah. And Jordan Poole's having to go back off to the bench, and that's why he's struggled the last couple of games. He's having to readjust.
Speaking of which, just turn the ball over.
Yeah, and that's what he's forcing the issue a little bit sometimes, and you just got to get in a natural flow of the game, and it will just take time.
Yep, Bucks shooting crazy percentage right now. Okay, so the rotation confuses you. I mean, it's just they're experimenting. Look at Middleton; he's just on fire. But we kind of Middleton has earned that reputation being a big time player, so it's no longer a surprise. Kudos to him.
Did you see that NBA Twitter was all over Steve Kerr for playing 26 different lineups last game?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
get it.
Okay, so like if you're armchair head coach, what would your rotation be with Klay in there? And all of a sudden, Juan goes in, throws away three bad passes. There goes 2 lineup changes immediately, right? So like that's nitpicking 1,000 decisions that you make as a coach. I don't believe in that. Being a former coach, like, it's just like I would hate somebody just standing next to me go, oh, well, I don't know about that sub, and then I don't know about that one. Bobby Portis, a 3 up top. They're hitting everything. So their percentage is now greater than the last time we reported it. 58.3%. So it seems confusing is because they're still experimenting, looking at different combinations, and then poring over the tape to make sure. So right there, Damian loses the ball, and people are going to blame Steve for having Damian in there. Whereas for me, it's like, don't turn the ball over. Like, I put you in there. You're supposed to perform. At least that's my, I used to have a squad, my rotation would be 8 guys. And the 9th guy, of course, this is men's rec league, so we don't play 48 minutes, stop clock. We're playing, an hour of real-time basketball. And to fit that 9th guy in. So, and the 9th guy, like, in my mind, he's the 9th best player on my team. And in his mind, he thinks he's better than the 8th and the 7th player. And, it's hard to manage all the egos and all that. So that's why I just, and if I put him in and he turns the ball over, then it's my fault because I put him in and I didn't start him or whatever. Like, it just gets to be that way. I've been a coach, so I don't want to like tear apart coaches. So I'm done with my rant on rotations right there.
But you'll see he'll make subs as well when he wants a defensive stop, and goes really small with 3 seconds to go, and vice versa. Get an all offensive lineup just for one basket, and you got small ball. So there's always going to be, in every game, there's going to be so many lineup changes. It's just about him having a feel for what he needs at that moment in time. And you're right, it's so hard to juggle minutes for players. Like one game they might be playing 10 minutes a game, the next one it's 1 or 2 minutes, or they're getting a DNP, and it's just based on matchups and what you need in that time. So I definitely wouldn't be being NBA Twitter and arguing with Kerr and the assistant coaches that are getting paid to do this, and look at the analytics of it too. So
yeah, and right now, so hello Noemi, and then I mean, Steph is underperforming. It's just that whole do you hit the panic button or not type thing, and I'm just not into hitting that panic button. But I do understand the entertainment behind that, where like Twitter's hitting the panic button, and that's entertaining, right? So just remember to separate those two things: entertainment and information. So entertainment is like, oh my gosh, the outrage. Oh, come on. That's part of the fun in having the emotions go up and down during a game. And you hope it ends up being a positive emotion, as opposed to a loss. But at the same time, do you come to the informational conclusion that Steve is a bad coach? That's where Twitter steps over that line constantly. So then you have narratives, and then Steph and Dre start using the word narrative more and more, because that's what happens on Twitter, and it becomes this thing. So that's what we kind of want to avoid. At some point, I think you just have to trust your coaching staff, and that will maintain your sanity about it, rather than riding that roller coaster of emotion. But I think a lot of it tonight is boom, what Jab says, 58.3% in the first quarter. And a lot of these are hand in your face. So I'm pretty sure we will bounce back, because we're not, a young team that gets dismayed by that from the defending champs, right?
yeah,
We know better. We've been through this.
you want to, as Curry hits a 3 to start the second. What you want to do though is control what you can actually control, and that's the turnovers. 6 turnovers in the first quarter, which
there you go.
10 points off those turnovers.
Make another one. Let's check the 3-point percentage. 6 of 13 for the Bucks. We just got to weather the storm. We've been through this. Got to weather the storm. It sucks that we don't have Draymond. Here comes Steph. That's M1. We got to see that again. Got to see that. George Hill, he's going to do little tricks. Veteran guy. I mean, if George Hill was on my squad, I'd want him to do that too. And look at Portis is riding that wave. Oh man,
you got to live with that. It's good defense into a tough shot.
Yeah, they're hitting everything.
Stay the whole game.
Got to weather the storm. Way to not hesitate, Belly, but missed it. And good to see Juan do some good passing right there. Hit this one, Bobby. Let me see you. Go ahead. It's a heat check. Belly's all over him. He misses. I mean, that's the NBA. If you're hot, go ahead.
That's in.
You got to hit that one, Belly. So now it's kind of mental, Got to get through this. Got to get through it. Got to weather this storm. Anyways, DiVincenzo.
It's going to be tough with, as Bruce has mentioned, with Gary Payton out for the rest of the game. It's going to be tough defensively.
Crap. What happened? I missed that.
Lower back tightness.
So we had done some speculation on our Discord before the game. He's still in heat check mode.
Yeah, that's crazy eyes going.
So we thought maybe GP, because last game he went from questionable to probable with the left ankle sprain, but now it's back spasms. So a lot of nicks and bruises there. Steph gonna try and do something here because that's what MVPs do, and he does a no look and throws the ball away. JP has to take a foul. Just got to weather this storm. Just got to weather the storm.
And see, this is where we struggle defensively. We've got Belly as a center, where normally with this lineup might be running Draymond at the same time. It's difficult. We're not even getting stops against Bobby Portis, but if they're going to the paint, we're struggling to get a stop here. So interesting to see them going into a zone here. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, got to try something. Here's Bobby again, misses it.
Gave away the middle, but get a stop. So
Wes Matthews is, yo, pass me the ball. But Bobby's like, no, I'm hot.
Paul's gotten so much better at that little pocket pass from the screen. So it's great to see.
Nothing going in. Here comes Giannis on Belly. This is no match. Yeah, so they are exposing us.
Yeah, 24-point lead. Doubled the score.
Yep. We're doubled up, 48-24, timeout, 8:41 to go. The good news is still plenty of time. Plenty of time.
That's it. Wait till the third quarters, aren't they? We're best in the NBA in the third quarters for a plus minus as well. So you never know. When you got Curry on your side, anything's possible. It was last game against Memphis. They were chanting MVP for Ja Morant in the second quarter, up 17, and then all of a sudden it's in the second half and we're leading by 6 or 7. So things turn so quickly. Anything's possible, but definitely going to be tough.
Yeah, hang on here. Just trying to. Yeah. No, Ben, sometimes sometimes I will kind of go overboard on my answers just to sort of establish, like Commissioner Gordon would say, I'm just establishing a perimeter. So just trying to keep the positivity up because we're Let's Go Warriors, right? We're not like, oh, if you play bad, we don't root for you, Warriors, right? We're Let's Go Warriors here. That's what makes us different. Warriors role players overhyped. I mean, role players are role players. So if things are going bad, then the talent can't show through. And right now, we do have turnovers, but I am very impressed by the Bucks right now. And if I'm saying I'm very impressed by the Bucks, that means they're playing their asses off. And no one out there without Draymond, no one out there can cover Giannis. But that's usually the case with 24 other teams in the NBA, right? So thus far, I'm tipping my cap to the Bucks, and I'm disappointed in the turnovers. And I would need to analyze the tape a little bit more to just kind of see why we're not able to get some of our Kerr system offense going. Okay, Dean Chambers, do you think it might help Steph's rhythm if we put him in his old for? Yeah, I mean, we kind of talked about this last game. Mike Brown has this whole gigantic spreadsheet, so it would be like the equivalent of this is me like questioning Rick Celebrini about Klay playing only 20 minutes. He may very well be wrong right now. Maybe Klay can play 26 minutes or something. But that's where then you're going back to criticizing the infrastructure of it, how it's built, how it's set up. So it's set up in that way. So right now, as far as how they're set up, I think they're going to try things, and if this results in a big loss, then they'll probably not do the same Steph rotation. But at least D. Lee redeemed himself with the 3. He often does redeem himself. That's the one thing about Damian. And we're in a 3-2 zone again, and they still haven't stopped missing with Wes making that 3 and feeling it. He's feeling it. Old man is celebrating that.
Teams are continuing to blitz Curry there, especially when you got Kevon Looney as the popper there. He's seen so many blitzes every single game.
Yeah, and the Bucks have the personnel and the brains to execute on that. So, but this is a long game. I still think we're going to make a run. See, the way Milwaukee came out, like, this is not sustainable. There's no way. So I'm optimistic, as I always am. Seen too much at every level of basketball. D. Lee, no good. We're down 23, 8 minutes to go. Let's see.
I can't get it. Stop.
Another 3.
Oh, 3.
Okay, let's check out the 3-point percentage now. 8 for 16, 50%. They're shooting 62, 63% overall.
7 and
Wiggins
9.
over dribbles, saves it. Okay, Juan got to make that. Nope, missed it. Late in the shot clock. Yeah, we're struggle city. At least we'll get Klay back for the next at the 5-minute mark, I would assume. Maybe that'll shake things up a little. Air Canada with the defensive leap there to tip it to Damian. See what we can get going. Look at Giannis's great defense to check Steph right there. That's not a foul? Oh my gosh. Wow. That was a swipe down by looks like, do they have Rodney Hood?
Lee also went to take a foul there, which they
Rodney
didn't call.
Hood, yeah. Hey, I know my players. That looked like Rodney Hood. I did not know the Bucks picked him up. Wait, what is this call?
I think
Way to go to a replay, guys. What was that call just now? Turnover.
I think it's a moving screen on GTA, I think.
Wow. Oh, boy. Just things. What do you mean by this small ball sucks? Like, who? We don't have Draymond. Like,
that's the thing I was talking about before with the defensive. The Warriors play. Their defense. They ice a lot of those. When the screens come, they'll ice it to the corners, and when you don't have Draymond there as the vocalizer to call that to the guard, then you're definitely going to struggle. So they're just high pick and rolling here and extra passes.
Yeah, you see how they completely left Juan. Juan is adjusting, but they completely left him. Looney saves it. Great save by Loon. And Wiggs steps out of bounds. You got to fight through this. This is a mental test, if anything. Obviously, it's physical. We're losing by 30, but Wiggs cannot lose his confidence just by stepping on the thing right there. Lack of size on our team. I mean, that would be great. That would be great observation if Brook Lopez was playing right now. But Giannis has been the 5. We have 2 teams playing small ball. So I completely disagree. What you're saying is we don't have anybody to guard Giannis. And that is absolutely 110% correct. Tonight, we don't. We do have a guy named Draymond. But yeah, if the finals were set with these 2 teams and these 2 rosters, it's probably 4-1, 4-2 Bucks at this point. the way Giannis is playing. Of course, we could throw in a scheme defense, a janky defense, and see what happens. But then is Klay? How many minutes are you giving me with Klay? So just don't let go of the rope, guys. I think a lot of these comments are being made with you're about to jump off the cliff. This is a test of your mental fortitude. So just hang in there, guys. Hang in there. Let's go Warriors. We're going to root for this team, even if the wheels fall off.
I think people forget how good defensively Klay Thompson actually is as well. So, you're getting 30 minutes a night from him down the track defensively, in addition to Draymond. That's a massive change. That was a good take there.
Nice take. Nice, very Wiggins-like Euro steps. But they teach that. That's part of their workout routine. Kudos to the development squad. I've seen them work out with that Euro step over and over. Man, just things. You're a guy who lets go of the rope. Like if we went and played on an AAU team and suddenly we were down 30 to a team, you would have left the gym. Like that's not being a good teammate, Like
I know. Got to stay positive. Like saying that Warriors aren't a contender right now, I respectfully disagree with that.
Giannis will destroy Golden State. Giannis will destroy a lot of teams, and he has. Here's Klay. Double ankle tape there. Way to go, Loon. Gets the offensive rebound. Juan to Jordan. JP, tougher shot. JP, that'll go on the game tape that he needs to review.
Yeah.
Now Wiggs got to go back to Klay right there. So that's like a new thing. And there's a bad pass by JP. A double, we're not used to Klay type thing, because Wiggs up top, you get the ball from Klay, you're supposed to just mid-post Klay at that moment in time. But this is just the reintegration process. They finally miss. I wonder how many in a row they made. But anyways, they got the offensive rebound. Get down on the ground, guys. Get that. There you go, Juan.
Push it left.
Extra push it up. Attack. Okay, JP kind of hit. Misses it. Way to go, Loon.
Good defensive one.
Giannis is Giannis. Wow.
That was good defensive possession there.
Yeah, that's great defense. I thought Connaughton walked, but okay. It's the new NBA. You get that. I think Klay's keeping the ball this time. No. Passes it off. Looney finally hits a 17-footer.
Yeah. It's crazy to see that they're this good. It's a nice steal by GTA.
Let's go. Oh, nice dish. Nice dish.
Yeah, crazy to see they're this good without Drew Holiday as well.
We got another letting go of the rope comment. Damian Lee and Bielitsa have to go. For whom? For whom? It's a salary cap table thing, right? Who are you going to get? You didn't think about that. So that's just an emotional response right there. It's not really a reasoned logic or informational. Let's see. We like 5 PJ. I don't even understand that one.
The thing I'm looking forward to the most is with Wiseman coming back, we've got an above the rim threat, because Looney, he's a below the rim threat right now. So him coming back, low expectations and not going to be playing heaps and heaps of minutes, but to have a defensive anchor there and someone to be able to, as soon as you drive, throw the lob to, that's something we've been, missing quite a bit from Big. So I'm looking forward to it. I know there's mixed feelings in the comments and on NBA Twitter and everything, but I think it'll be a big change once he's back and playing healthy.
Yeah, well, the next complaint you would hear is, but he's not coming back till after the All-Star break, per Anthony Slater. I mean, yeah, we're just going to have to deal with it. We'll just have to see. Better than not having Wiseman at all, because then you'd have to, maybe they do look at bringing in a backup guy. Although I think the most, if you were thinking of it in terms of okay, Wiseman, let's just bring in a guy to replace Wiseman for X amount of time. Maybe that's Boogie Cousins, but I think he is being sought after by another team. I forget. I go look that up on Hoops Hype.
Went to Denver for a 10-day.
Denver, right. But that's just for 10 days. But then you never know. So I think let's just see what happens. If they start, losing to a lot of teams like this, go on a losing streak that's more than this, then it is Bob's responsibility to look under every rock and consider all possible options, assess what they need. This one's a little bit more difficult because this team has Giannis, right? So, but you do want to, and we don't have Draymond, so it's tough. Moving targets all over the place. Here we got Stephen Curry is in a shooting slump, but he is having his best defensive season. Do you think this is connected? No, I don't think so. I think Steph is just in a shooting slump. Remember Klay? I talked about this last time. Klay was in an 11-game shooting slump. I forgot which year. Might have been 2019. And now he's Klay. I think we have to allow for the fact that a lot of these moving parts can result in a slump here or there. Even Steph is not immune to that. This is a funny one. I'm a little behind, but I'll catch up. Man, Sub-Zero and Just Things are really seeing the world as glass half empty tonight. Juan isn't good at anything, and then later on he got to the line, so he's good at something. Let's see. There we go. Thank you. Like, that's the thing. Sub-Zero, like, you could go and thrive in your negativity on Twitter. So just go to Twitter, tweet your stuff, and you'll get, 10 likes or whatever it is. But here we're trying to root for this team. We're trying to be like, the 18th guy on the bench rooting for these guys. There's a nice bucket by numero 7. Man, who is that? I don't even know these guys.
That was Grayson Allen.
All right. Oh my gosh. The guy who basically got the nail in the coffin for Memphis last year in the play-in game. Klay misses a jumper. Here comes Grayson Allen. Pulls up, hits it. We've seen this before. Unfortunately, we've seen this before.
Nice.
Okay. Andrew fouled on the layup. So I think we're going to ignore. I'm going to start ignoring some negativity. I'm not going to block you unless you're absolutely disrespectful. But I do highly recommend if you want to get more attention on your negativity, just go to Twitter. Just start tweeting. Start tweeting exactly your negative comments here, and you'll have a grand old time over there. But I'm keeping it positive, and you can call me any name you want.
Jeez. Yeah, I like one of the last comments there. At the end of the day, the Warriors are going to be fine. And I think that's right. Management, Bob Myers, they're just going to want to see the team healthy, full rotation, to then make the call there. as Klay gets fouled on the
There you
three.
go.
So that'll be 3 easy points. But yeah, definitely just waiting to see a full squad, nice and healthy. Like, we're going to be completely fine. You know, Bucks are great. You know, we don't have the
Cecilia's on fire. I love
reason.
it. My bad. Let's see. We need more Cecilies. Cecily Briggs. We need more of you on my team. Like, if I was to go after this game, I'm like, man, I need to go play some ball. Let's go play some pickup at the YMCA. I'm picking Cecily on my team. I'm not picking you know who and you know who. Because if I miss a shot, oh my goodness, I'm gonna hear it all day. Because they are not good teammates. So Chris James, Clay's on a why isn't Klay? That was a while ago. Clay's on a minutes restriction. He's gonna play 4.5 minutes to start and 5.5, 6 minutes to end in the Q4. Steph back in.
Yeah, that's a great defensive possession.
Way to go, Lou.
The lineup has nice length out in the wings as well. So it was good switching and rotations there.
No foul? Clay's like, come on, man. Wow. I'm not even going to address some of these. Yep. Carla hit the nail on the head. We have a NBA 2K player. NBA 2K fans in the chat. We deal with reality here. Wiggins baseline jumper, no good. Otto can't get it.
Going ultra small here with Andre, Wiggins, and Otto on the wings.
People also forget we have Draymond on the team. He's just not there right now.
Yeah, I think people undervalue Draymond to the success of the Warriors over the recent years. I think such a major part, and that's where when people were talking about wanting to trade him, I thought it was just ridiculous that he's just so important to our success. I'd love him to go baseline now. It's all right. A couple of defensive stops. That's all you want to see.
Yeah. We'll get going.
They're the ones that's the second or third time tonight stepping out of court.
Yep.
They're the ones you can't afford when you're down.
That left sideline, it's like Looney Tunes. They got this like changeable sideline. Sometimes when you're down 30, you just gotta laugh. Right jabs right there, right on cue. Although I'm slow in the comments.
Dean loved the positivity as well.
Yeah, Dean's always a good teammate on here.
Yeah, nice. Got the offensive foul there. The low on the shoulder in.
And every time we're in a losing situation, just negativity of social media is just it's almost sad to me. It's like that's what society is like.
That was not great space in that possession, which now leads to a transition bucket.
Yeah. 1 minute to go. Steph decides to go from the logo. No good. It's somewhat half-hearted. Not great body language on that one.
Ugh.
Now Chris Middleton, come on. Oh, and they call a Klay is not happy with that one. Yeah, when it rains, it pours right now.
I think I have to see the replay, but you got to give them the landing space, vertically. But
good
if you
point.
naturally jump in, if you're jumping forwards though, you're entitled to your space. I'd love to see the replay on that.
Yeah. You're welcome, Cecily. Glad to have you. Cecily, you need to email me, Rich at LetsGoWarriors.com. Let's get you on our Discord. You'd be a good fit. Email me, Rich at LetsGoWarriors.com. Love it. Love the, I want you on my team because there's always going to be adversity. Always, whether it's 30 points or 10 points or whatever.
Auto 3, big. Hopefully get a stop.
And we get the 2 for 1. Down by 34, sorry. It's a lot. God, Wiggs, you can't let George Hill get by you. Subpar game for Wiggs tonight. Unfortunately, we can't play Andre the whole game. Otherwise, we would to try to guard Giannis. But he was caught between a rock and a hard place as George Hill got by Wiggs. Steph off rim, missed another layup. Oh, they better not make this.
Of course.
So that is a 39-point deficit, which all of the NBA is going to look at their phones and go, oh, my goodness. What kind of halftime score is that?
Yeah, to give up that many points and a half, it's not great at all.
Yeah. I mean, one of these days, we're going to look back at worst games we've ever seen, and this be one of them. I just, I mean, I get it. I get that people are angry and stuff, but you still have to root for your team. At the end of the day, you can't throw everybody under the bus. Suddenly you hate this guy. Suddenly you want to trade everybody. It's just like it's good test of your mental fortitude. Basically, your positivity will get you through these dark times. But I mean, that's why I do what I do, and Sean gracious enough to come on to our live stream. Maybe we'll try and hit up the Dr. Brar and we can talk about Klay. We have not been able to connect for my I'm going to DM him right now.
Lots of people saying gut the roster and overreacting as you expect.
Okay, I'm
going to 37 points in the first quarter, 40 in the second, shooting 63%, 50% from 3, 18 assists, out rebounding by plus 12. 4 less turnovers. They're 14-2 for points off turnovers. There's not too many positives in there.
Yeah.
Giannis with 23, 7, and 7 at the half. Bobby Portis with 17. No worry in double figures.
Just things. Who wouldn't be mad? I wouldn't be mad. And I'm trying to teach you guys how to have that zen. To come here. We have Bozy from Australia on here. There are other aspects of being a Warriors fan that can be very rewarding. So we're connecting here with people all over the world. Some diehard Warriors fans. Cecily, I don't even know if you've been on our live streams before, but if not, look at that. We got connected to a super positive Warriors fan in Dub Nation during a 40-point loss. That's pretty cool. Like how many opportunities are there like that out there? I think that's special, and I'm sitting here feeling blessed that there's this thing called YouTube, and there's this awesome streaming application called StreamYard. Kudos to StreamYard. I love it. Let's see. Not around computer right now. Okay, so Dr. Brar is not available, and he's going to put out a Wiseman video tomorrow. So we got that to look forward to, because the one sad thing that I guess people who are already mad can be even more mad about is that Klay is not playing tomorrow because it's a back-to-back. And you see, so I just kind of laugh at that, like, oh man, we just wasted 10 minutes, 10, 11 minutes of Klay in a 30 plus point blowout. But sometimes it just doesn't work out for you that way.
That's what Mark Spears tweeted out earlier. Did the Warriors just rest Klay for the rest of the game? It's a blowout so that he can actually play tomorrow.
That is a interesting.
10 minutes to the 20.
Let's see if they do that. I think. See, you're playing with moving parts again. Like one of your moving parts, one of your little pet projects, is the development of Klay. So is it a good idea to go 20 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 20, 20, or you just do the 20, 20, day off, 20, 20, 20, right? Another week or two. I don't know. I'm not the expert. I've never had a situation where I had a guy who was injured and I had to integrate him back. Like that never happened to be in any of my, recreational YMCA league type stuff. So I'm going to leave it to the experts and we'll see what they do. I would guess that they keep it 20 minutes and just make sure it's consistent for Klay and his development back. I mean, I've never been able to really shut people up and with positivity. So this is like a new thing for me, and I really like it because it's inspiring. It is, and it really does help you get through the day because you can apply that with other facets of life that aren't going well for you. So you can learn a lot from basketball that you can apply to life, and vice versa. I've learned so much from just osmosis from Steph. If you just go and watch every interview that he does, 1 out of every 4 interviews, he's going to say, stay in the moment. And so that really nails it down in your head to stay in the moment, which is let's just dig ourselves out of this hole right now at halftime. Let's forget the score. Let's just execute and then also execute on defense. Let's not throw the ball away anymore. And for us, let's start 0-0 and let's like win the quarter, something like that. Let's see. I mean, Suns are better than us. They're supposed to be. They just went to the NBA Finals. That's not a revelation of a comment, We should just give up. This game is hopeless. I mean, I really hope you're not like that in other facets of life. That's all I got to say on that one. Like, if you go play basketball, one of these days your team's going to get blown out like this. And in the middle of that, are you just going to up and leave your teammates? Like, I don't know. I'm committed to this team. I'm going to keep rooting for this team. Now, if we go down by 40 and Kerr's like, okay, let's protect. We have a back-to-back. Let's protect Steph and I think we can pretty much assume Steph is not going to play more than 34 minutes. Hopefully it's around 30 or less because of tomorrow. And it looks pretty bleak. These are the defending champions. They have Giannis on their team. They have a pretty darn good guy in Chris Middleton who's making amazing shots and stuff. This is an awesome team. And so maybe we just prepare ourselves for Chicago at some point, which means you're emptying the bench, like some of you were saying, get a whole bunch of minutes for JK. Unfortunately, Moody got assigned to Santa Cruz. Throw Chioza in there. At that point, I'm rooting for Chioza and JK. Like whoever you put on the floor, I'm rooting for. And I'm hoping for good things and good performances. Now, Moody going to the Santa Cruz Warriors, I thought was interesting because of the back-to-back. And I was like, okay, well, I guess he didn't leapfrog Juan in the rotation because Juan had a bad game last game and Moody had come in for some minutes. And so again, moving parts, moving projects at the same time. So they're trying to develop Moody. And, maybe if they had to do it all over again, they wouldn't have sent down Moody had they known we were going to lose to the Bucks by nearly 40 points. But hey, sometimes you make mistakes. So
got a question if Kuminga's on the bench, and yes, he is. I'll be interested to see who they start in the second half with Gary Payton II out. So it'll be interesting to see if it's Otto Porter or if they put Kuminga in there or GTA. It'll be interesting to see who that fifth starter is for the second half.
Okay, let's see. See, that's a disrespectful comment right there. Calling people trash. Oops. I was going to put you in timeout, but I accidentally blocked you. Oops. But yeah, don't come on the channel with the WTFs and the trash comments because those are not expletive words. Actually, WTF is an expletive word in my book because it's what the F, right? So I don't like that at all. So I automatically block those. But the trash part is never, that's just plain disrespectful. But I didn't mean to actually, I wanted to put him in timeout, but I accidentally blocked him. Let's see.
It was someone tweeting out about positives from the game, and most responses were real negatives. The only positives were about Klay's defense and him then getting closer towards normal minutes, which is true. So you definitely got to look at those positives, and we'll see what they give us in the third quarter because, I'm sure they don't want to be further embarrassed. So I think you'll see the Bucks probably be a little bit more sloppy defensively, and the Warriors really giving it their all. I wouldn't be surprised if they continue playing Klay and Curry for the remainder of the game until maybe early in the fourth. But be interesting to see.
You mentioned you were reading all this. Was it on Twitter or on here?
On Twitter. So
yeah, okay.
The only positives were about Klay's defense in particular. So got to look at what we can take out of the game. It's the fourth quarter might be an opportunity for Jordan Poole to find a bit of rhythm and confidence in his game, and Kuminga to get some solid minutes there, because I'm always looking forward to June, and that's what we're kind of preparing for. So we can get more minutes into some of these younger guys and develop their capacity on court, then that means that we're going to be a more successful team down the track. So be interesting to see what happens in that fourth quarter.
Okay, now I'm highlighting this comment not for the first two words. Like, I'm still not mad. I mean, look, I get it in terms of if Draymond were here, he would be mad probably. And then at that point, it's going to be his calculated move either to lay into the team or not, based on just whatever he's feeling or what he thinks is the best strategy, or maybe his emotions overcome him and he's mad. But I'm watching and observing and analyzing the game. I'm not playing in the game. If I were playing in the game, of course I'd be mad. But you're not playing in the game either. So, it's just different. I don't expect everyone to kind of have the zen of basketball that I've gone through. But I've lost a ton of games. I've been blown out by 40, 50 in various leagues, as a coach, as a player. I'm sure some of you now play AAU ball, and you're going to lose like that as well if you're normal human being. Um, if you're a 5-star prospect, then maybe not. But if you're just playing a normal pickup or a normal league game, this stuff happens, and it happens so much that. But then you also win too, so you always hope to just try and be 500 at the end of the day. Maybe you go on a win streak and you win this tournament right here or that tournament, and then get your heart broken at this other tournament. I mean, that's just life, and that's just basketball. But just like Steph says, a lot of the times, he's probably going to say this in the post game, which we'll cover here. You just don't get too high or too low, because it is going to be a roller coaster. So that's what I mean when I say I'm not mad. I'm just explaining myself there. But I do understand, if, especially for the younger folk out there that haven't had the experience of losing a lot, and have just latched on to this winning franchise, the Warriors, and expect greatness all the time. This stuff happens, and this is one of those nights. So I'm going to catch up in the comments eventually. I'm so slow on this. I will get better at this next time. Let's see. Skip is a hater of Steph. I'm sure he is. That's why I don't listen to these guys. I don't even listen to Stephen A. Smith, even though both of these guys used to be journalists. But you have to understand the entertainment value of the NBA is these writers then get exposed to TV, and now they're talking heads on TV, and it becomes how do they fill that time with entertainment? And the way they do it is to be outrageous, is to have these incredibly outgoing personalities that make you laugh, that make you react. But then you have to separate that from information. So as long as you know that Skip is out there being a hater of Steph because it drives entertainment and it keeps him on TV. But is it true? Like everything that he points out about Steph, does that make Steph not the greatest of all time? Not in my mind. I still think Steph is the greatest of all time, even though he's struggling. And the way that I define that is, if I was stuck on a deserted island with access to only one highlight reel, it would either be Michael Jordan or Steph Curry. And lately, I've been leaning towards Steph Curry. So that, in my mind, makes him the GOAT in terms of like entertainment value plus skill, clutch performances, and playing in the finals a lot.
We're underway in the second. They've got Jordan Poole as that fifth starter. As Wiggins splashes the three.
Oh, you're ahead of me. Okay. 11. Where are you?
11:33.
Okay. 37, 36, 35, 34, 33. Okay. Yeah. So no GP. So we go to JP.
Got the airball.
Airball Giannis. String a couple together.
It's a nice look for Klay.
Klay, no good. Front rimmed it. Looney backs up on Giannis. Now Portis, turn around. Another great defense
by Klay's Clay's defense there, that's great. Like Portis thinks he's got a mismatch, but I think they're talking a bit of trash to each other right now too, actually. But yeah, that's solid defense as Wiggins
Way
gets
to
enough.
go, Wiggs. Right corner 3, assist Steph, I believe. Yeah, maybe we should talk about Klay next time out, because I'm trying to figure out. We got to go look up the all defensive teams. Oh man, Giannis. Of course, he's 6'11". JP is 6, whatever, 5, 6'4". Tough one. Man, look at Giannis's just free safety defense. Wiggs, I don't mind that because he just shot it. Normally, I'd be like, let's make sure Steph or Klay get the first look. But he just made it free. Here we go. Come on, Steph against Wes. In the Looney split, no split cuts, but back to Wiggs up top. There's Klay. Oh, he's off. He's off. So where are the comments now? Trade Klay. He can't make a 3. See, why do you not apply that to the rest of the Warriors? That'd be a good teammate. Okay, Bobby Portis is now 4 for 6 from 3 with 20 points. Steph finally got a call.
Finally.
I mean, these are some like really low level takes in the comments with some of these negative ones. Like, I'm not even going to mention them because, like, okay, I'll mention one and then that'll be it. I'm not mentioning anymore. Klay attack, missed it. The Bucks own us. Like, they're supposed to own us. They're the defending champs. We won 15 games in 2019. Like, I mean, like, it's like,
I think technical foul against Middleton. I think you wanted to call there.
Were you thinking that was like an awesome hot take? Oh, it's an awesome hot take. Bulls own us. Enter. Oh my god, that's a waste of internet energy right there, man.
It's good to see.
You chose us to be down 37 to type Bucks own us. Like, that's not smart. That's weak. That's weak sauce. Like, kick a man when he's down. What do you do? Like, you pass a homeless person and you kick him? Is that what you do? That's probably what you do, isn't it? Or you say something snide at a homeless person? I'll bet you that's what you do, huh? See, that's not fair, man. That's not fair at all. That's not being a good fan. That really isn't. So you're probably not a Warriors fan. So then what are you doing here? Klay, left corner 3. Here we go.
Same play as the end of the first half against Memphis. From the
You're not addressing any more negativity. I think I've said enough on that. All right, rebound Looney. Just play good ball and then look up and see that you've cut the 30-plus lead to whatever, 30.
Oh, that's a nice take by Wiggins.
Around Giannis too, but then he threw it away. But that
he had to go up, and now at least transition 3.
Middleton. Let's see. They are shooting 12 for 25. Last time I checked, 8 for 16. So, like, they 9 3-pointers later, they're still on fire. And Steph just threw it away, but we got it back.
Getting real sloppy.
Got to hit that, Jay. Oh, Klay's like, oh, man. That's one of those. You better hit that. Otherwise, I'm going to blame you for not throwing the ball to Klay. So
that was like last time. Klay was upset with Steph. He thought there should be an extra pass to him on the wing.
Yeah, Giannis is kryptonite to a lot more teams than Ja is. I mean, all these things about, we need a 5, we need Boogie. Would that 5 have? Who's he going to guard? Giannis, right? Do you mean in general, or you mean for this game? Because then also we're supposed to have Draymond, but like, I just fives in this era of basketball, like they don't make an impact for more than a few minutes. You saw that. I mean, you saw that in the Laker playing and the Memphis playing. You go watch those games again. Andre Drummond was not a factor for more than a couple minutes. Um, JV, who was on Memphis last year, he played well, but was not a factor for more than a few minutes. So that's why a lot of teams, a lot of GMs, all 30 GMs don't really go that route, except for maybe, Joel Embiid, Jokic, those elite level ones, because they're usually the fives. Even Steven Adams, he can dominate for a little bit, but it's just not sustainable for the rest of the game. And so I think that's kind of I don't know. I think people are misguided that the five is so important. Now, playoffs might slow down a little bit, so we'll see. But the Laker and Memphis games were playoffs as well, and they were pretty fast games. So I mean, I just temper the uh, I guess the antsiness for getting a five or Boogie out there. I don't know that there's another five that we want that's out there that's qualified to play. That's basically another Looney that's faster, maybe. Jordan Bell. I don't know, right? Anyways, so I know we're gonna get that more in the comments. Oh, we need a five. We need a five, but I just that doesn't solve tonight. That doesn't solve tonight. It might
Yeah,
help. It'll help to check DeAndre Ayton in the first few minutes when he plays. Yeah, yeah. But also we do have Looney, who can do most of that. So it's like that's debatable. It's really debatable in my mind. Okay. So Anna Capistrano's gone. I mean, that's understandable. Sure. If you lose by 30 plus in this era of basketball, bona fide blowout, bona fide stunk it up. We shouldn't expect you to watch the game, to be honest with you. So that's understandable. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So she's saying, I'm scared with this game and Chicago coming up too. Yeah, but I mean, we can't live in fear. Let's play this out. See what we can do in the third quarter. If not, then bring in the Jonathan Kuminga and let's watch him develop.
it's a good defense by Wiggins there.
Yeah, yeah.
Paul's got to get
rid of that.
He's got to get rid of that a bit quicker from the screen.
Gosh, JP.
There's only 9 seconds.
Yeah, we just killed 15 seconds. Now Looney has the ball.
Yeah,
Steph with the post up.
That's the thing that I want to get rid of as much as possible. It's just that loose dribbling without anything actually formulating. So got to get the ball moving a bit quicker.
Yeah, I'm sure that will get discussed.
Oh, it's a foul. Just got bailed out just before the shot clock.
Way to go. Way to go.
But yeah, just like someone said in the comments, we always want to have someone that's been able to attack and get to the ring. And that's what we've got Wiggins. And I think I want to see a lot more of that moving forward from Wiggins. He's quite hard to be stopped off the dribble, and he's always able to get to the free throw line. And then when you get into the penalty, then that's easy money for Curry and Klay. And that's where Durant, when he was with us, obviously brought around 8 to 10 free throws a game. We've never really had that person that's able to get to the free throw line and get the easy points there. And that's something that we really need from Wiggins moving forwards.
That's the way to look at it, MMC. Who's ready for a 38-0 run?
Good closeout by Klay.
Yeah, see that at least they're still fighting. Never gave up.
Looney takes Allen off the dribble.
Loon. Yeah, so I wonder what the rotation will be like. Let's see. Because you have no Gary Payton anymore. Middleton,
Nice.
oh my goodness. Like, let's look at Middleton's stats. It's insane. 6 for 8, 4 or 5 from 3 with hands in his face. But Klay comes back. Way to go, Klay. Let's look at Klay's number. 3 for 10. Well, he wasn't happy with 5 for 13. He wasn't satisfied. He's not going to be satisfied with that either.
See, that's a good quick show by Curry there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they've been doubling Giannis with the wrong defender, which left wide open. But that quick
3 guys
show,
on Steph. This is some good defense by a very, very strong team.
It's good to see Poole not settling.
Well, right. I'm seeing good effort. I'm seeing good effort. I don't know where people didn't see effort. I like that comment right there.
Other 3 by Klay. Interesting.
Go, Klay.
Interesting that, yeah, he's been. Sometimes they take him out a little bit earlier, but got 5:44 left in the third. It's up to 16, 17 minutes already. So it's like they might be giving him his 20 minutes in this third quarter and not coming in at all for the fourth.
Oh, gosh.
Wiggins,
Wig. Way to get out of that jam.
At least that's positive. 19 to 11 in the third quarter. Getting some good looks and some good stops.
Giannis bad pass. Let's go, guys.
I think Klay's wanting another shot here. Just a little bit
Klay's
short.
Hot. Short. Oh. He was feeling it.
Yeah, you can't stop that.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Wow, we got 67 on the stream. This is great. I've had streams where we only had like 10 people. Way to fight through, Loon. Way to fight through. You guys will. I don't know if you saw some of the reports from practice yesterday. I have yet to splice the video because I've been so busy. Matter of fact, I wanted to. We should do this after the game. I mean, you don't have to stay, Sean, but one thing I planned to do today was to draw 5 names from our paid subscribers list to have the first 5 picks of all the prizes that I have. And maybe I'll, because this is a painful loss, maybe I'll go and show you guys some of the prizes that we have, and we can just have some fun in the chat despite nothing really to talk about. It's hard to talk about stuff when you lose by 30. 90 to 60 exact score right now. 4:30 to go.
At least it's down to 30. And just to address Percy's question, Gary Payton's out with lower back tightness for the rest of the game. So it'll be interesting to see how he pulls up and whether he's ready to go for the Bulls tomorrow. And that's where what Rich was saying earlier with Moody back with Santa Cruz. It's going to be interesting to see if Gary Payton's not up, what the rotation will continue to look like for tomorrow's game, especially when you've got 2 fantastic guards in Levine and DeRozan.
Okay, well, Klay is still in the game, so I think they're just going to let him – they're going to try this rotation with Steph and Klay and then still have Klay 20 minutes and probably empty the bench a little bit next quarter.
Yeah, he's got a minute and a half left till he's at the 20 minutes.
Okay.
So about 2:30 to go. You might see him check out. Giannis closing in on a triple-double as well.
Yeah, Marquise Chris would be a good pickup, but we just can't pick up a guy on hardship exception unless we have COVID issues. Like,
yeah,
we don't have roster maneuverability like that. Someone was asking about that as well 2 nights ago.
So we'll
Anyways,
see. Kuminga's in. Yeah, so he's pretty much playing the 5.
Yeah. So they're experimenting right now. Look at that. No other subs except Kuminga for Looney.
And Paul hits a 3.
All right, JP.
And that's where it's going to be a really good opportunity now for Kuminga because he's playing against Giannis as well in defense.
Oh, so yeah. Beautiful.
Either welcome to the NBA or
run the floor, JK. Go.
So interesting to see what they do off this inbounds play. If it's the same thing for Klay, if he doesn't check out. Coming off the screen to the corner.
Oh, just missed. JK.
Steph's just not able to get any looks right now. Yeah, he's not missing the wide open look.
Middleton, like man, he's really playing like a starting all-star. Although I was looking at that all-star voting, which is kind of cool because Wiggins, yay, Steph made a layup, and then he's showing the body language as if he finally made a layup, and then
you can't give up. You can't give up a transition dunk off a made basket. That's
exactly.
They'll be looking at that. That's a nice pass by Klay.
Beautiful pass. Let's see. Oh, so I was going to look up.
32 points in the paint. Yeah, definitely missing Draymond.
Yeah.
Defensive possession by Klay again. I think he's over the 20-minute mark now.
I know, right? Incredible.
JK for 3.
Fine. 20 and a half minutes. Oh, bounces on the rim twice and misses.
Oh, that's good hustle by Paul. All right. Yeah, it looks like.
Yep.
Looks like Otto was going to check in for Klay, but obviously the timeout coming, so that might be it for Klay for the rest of the game.
Yep. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. 20 minutes, 34 seconds.
Yeah.
From Klay, 11 points, 3 of 11, 2 for 7 on threes for Klay. So back to Wiggins. I wanted to look at that. He is 3rd in voting in the front court. And this is for the fan voting. So that's 50% of the voting, and then 25% each for NBA player voting amongst themselves and a special panel of media. So it looks good so far. 4th is Paul George, 5th is AD, 6th is Draymond. And then in the East, you look at the guards, you look at Chris Middleton is nowhere to be found. So he's just not a popular player. So, but he'll never get voted in as a starter. But tonight he's playing like an all-star starter.
He was like that in the playoffs and especially the finals. Like,
yeah,
super underrated, and I think his game isn't super sexy, so it doesn't really attract fan base. Like, he's not like a Ja Morant where people are like, "Yep, I want to watch him on League Pass." It's he does his job. He's never chucking up rubbish just for the sake of getting numbers. Like, he waits for the game to come to him. He's fantastic defensively, and he's definitely a really good wing that I think any team would be happy to have on their side. So surprising that will actually be interesting to see how the media votes go for him in comparison to the fan votes.
Yep. Like I would take Middleton over like DeMar, right? If I had to build a team as my my two guard. Even DeMar is a small forward though, but next two guard would be there's pretty good ones. James Harden and Zach LaVine. He'd be right up there as far as two guards. Darius Garland is at 9th, son of former Warrior Winston Garland. But it's interesting. Some of these guys listed as guards, I kind of think of them as small forwards like Jaylen Brown, but I guess they can be guards.
It's that whole positionless basketball. Like, he slides between shooting guard, small forward, playing a bit more in the wing. So you could classify him as a forward or a guard.
Yeah, Wiggs getting the votes. I wonder if the rapper from Thailand, Bam Bam, had anything to do with that, because he tweeted a vote for Wiggins. So there's some theory going on about that.
I'm surprised by the votes for Fred VanVleet as well from Toronto. Like, he's had a very good year as Otto hits the three. He
all right.
Yeah.
Pause it for 1 second. Pause it for 1 second. So yeah, we got Chioza, Damian, JP, Otto, and JK playing 5. And they don't have a 5 either. Small. Go. Run the floor, guys.
Yeah.
Downhill. Gotcha. Oh, missed it. No call.
You love to see that, though. That's fantastic. Back.
Automatic downhill. It's wonderful.
Get a bit stronger, and he'll be going up for the dunk there rather than the layup too.
Yeah. Chioza launches. All right.
I think they were going for a 2-for-1 a little bit early though.
Yeah. Come on, Middleton. Oh man. JK against Middleton. Oh, beautiful. He just gets to the rim. He just gets to the rim.
Yeah.
Where's my silly? There we go. I got you, Miss Briggs, right there. Boom. I was waiting for that because I already knew JK was going to do something. I knew that, right? It's just like fun to watch. So fun.
Good to see him make the first free throw as well.
Yeah.
An area where he struggled with a little bit, but once he keeps hitting the gym and puts on a little bit more size, then he'll be able to withstand that contact when he's driving, and he's going to be quite. I don't want to use the word unstoppable because he's still only a rookie, but it's going to be tough to guard when he's able to use his athleticism from that 3-point line to take someone off the dribble, and then for someone to try and get up and alter that shot. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how he develops over the next 2 to 3 seasons.
Great defensive opportunity here, guarding Chris way out there. It's fun. I mean,
everything I've seen from him defensively is been positive. Like, it's really good signs there. I think Draymond's obviously been working with him about staying down, not reaching, You see players come into the league and they're about trying to get those stats and they're jumping at everything, getting some blocks, but they're fouling out quite quickly. And Kuminga's being quite honest and staying down quite often, which is good to see.
We are down 25 end of the third quarter, and now I mean, look, now it's the JK show pretty much, and I'd rather watch it in a real NBA game than G League. So I'm going to look on the bright side again, and I'm looking forward to this fourth quarter because there's so many moving parts with our squad, which is actually, I think it's fun that we have future pillars of the franchise in JP, JK. Unfortunately, Moody's with the G League team. Unfortunately, Wiseman is injured. But, I mean, these guys, for all intents and purposes, JP and JK should be Warriors for a long time. So now we get to see them pretty much as babies on the squad. Yeah. And that's exciting to me. And that's, you try and look at the silver lining of a 25, 30-point loss. There you go. So let's see. Cool. I'm actually caught up on the comments. Finally, it took me all game long. Let's see. Okay. So how's everything going in Australia?
Yeah, great. So it's nice and warm here at the moment.
Nice. So, yeah, because it's the reverse. You're on the other side of the equator.
Yeah. So yesterday was a 34 degrees Celsius day. So that's probably around.
I don't even know Celsius, but I know that sounds like a lot.
It's about 92, 93 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. So it's been quite warm. So no, it's beautiful over here.
I want to go, and we had a paid subscriber in pre-game, pre-tip-off, so I need to add him to my list. Can't leave him off here. So I'm gonna go to my email, search him. If you're out there, Chris, if you're out there, I got you. Add you right now to my spreadsheet.
So the last comment here is about Klay going back to the locker room. He's not hurt. No, it's because he played longer. He played his 20 minutes. So most of that third quarter. So he's just gone back, obviously, to the locker room to rest up and potentially change, ice up, and then head back out to the bench. So yeah, just played the whole third quarter instead. Not injured or anything, but he won't be playing tomorrow.
That's kind of cool how he played the whole third quarter.
Oh, it's good to see the rotation, and you want
game
the Splash Brothers to get that rapport back, that chemistry, and good to see, and just interesting to see how quickly or slowly they take to ramp up his minutes.
Well, it's going to take a week or two to ramp that up. They already said that at practice. Yeah. And then also at the post game, I put this on the channel a few hours ago. He said he wasn't tired after the last game. So you wonder if he's tired at all, because he just played, almost the whole third quarter. So it'd be interesting to see if they have him on the post game. But I have a feeling actually he's not playing tomorrow, so maybe Raymond would try and ask Klay to do some post game tonight. I am very pleased that Klay had nearly 6 or 7 minutes of Q&A after the game the other night. Oh, JK missed it. Nice steal by Otto back there. So yeah, I think Klay will probably do more interviews, which is good.
Yeah,
always a good thing.
But it's been refreshing knowing that most of his misses have been long as well. It's not like he's struggling as Kuminga hits a three. That he's yeah, he hasn't been missing short, so he's got his legs there. There's only the one that I really vividly recall from this game, but it's good to see that he's just missing long. So he seems pretty well conditioned, and he's always been like that throughout his career too. It's just obviously getting up to the NBA speed is another level. So hopefully he's not too fatigued. Oh,
downhill. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Stuff like that gets
JK
exciting.
show. I told you, it's the JK show.
The 3 and then that. Ooh. I'm not making comparisons, but I read somewhere that people were comparing certain elements of his game to Giannis. And I think it was more just, his length and ability to take people off the dribble. And
yeah, right there, going downhill like that.
Yeah, even if he's like half of what he is, like I would happily take that. So that's where you saw early on in Giannis's career, probably like his second to his third year or third to his fourth, he came out of pre-season and he put on so much size. Like he just spent so much time in the gym, and that really just changed everything. He was so much stronger, and I think that's going to happen potentially after this season. That Kuminga will just be, putting on a lot more size. I'll be interested to know what his diet and nutrition's like as well, because I'm sure the Warriors are really wanting that to occur for him as well. So definitely heaps of potential.
All right, let's see here. Okay, cool. Oh, by the way, we got another guy from Australia coming on the live soon, Jeffrey. So he's going to be in San Francisco.
Yeah, he reached out to me before.
What was that?
He reached out to me before to say hi.
Yeah. I'm going to have him bring you a copy of Golden, which is this is not Golden. This is a copy of Dynasties by Marcus Thompson. I only have 2 copies, and one of them is a little bit water damaged by the rain we had earlier. Yep. But I'm giving these away as well. But I have this whole box of Golden books, which is the Steph Curry biography by Marcus Thompson, and it's been sitting in the box for like a few years now. My bad, but I always wanted to do this giveaway, and so I have several of them left over. So just give you one, because you've been so great to Let's Go Warriors. Follow Sean on Sean on Twitter at GSW Delivery. And you and Jeffrey want to try and get one over to Anthony, who's been on our live stream. Who else am I forgetting? Some of them already have the book, so I got to come up with something else.
Rebecca probably has it.
Yeah, has it.
I'm just thinking back to all those people that we interviewed and got to join Let's Go Warriors back in the days. That was a few years ago now, but that was a good group. That we got.
It's been a lot of changes since then. It's interesting, just various stuff. What's I going to say? Oh, is Curry resting tomorrow? I would think that he'll play in the back-to-back because he's resting right now. That's the benefit of being down by 21 with 10 minutes to go.
I think it's going to be less than that. I think someone's giving away what happens next in the chat.
Yeah. Slow the stream you got down a little bit, Mr. Yep. I have no choice. My stream is just this slow. I don't want to get spoiled too much.
But see, Kuminga can be that guy. He's just drawing the foul, and Rodney Hood there as well, and that's where he's tough to guard. So if you're drawing those fouls, you get into the bonus quicker. Like that's something you want to see from him.
Oh, Sicily is am I pronouncing that right? Sicily. I don't know. My bad if I'm not. But yeah, so 18. So yeah.
Yeah,
You guys are
GG
ahead of me because he just hits the 3 now. Splash. Way to go, Juan, in terms of like he hadn't hit a bucket in a while. And now it's Juan against Chris Middleton. Good matchup. They got Giannis in there. So
Yeah,
you had to bring your stars back in.
Well, I just talked about JK being good at staying down, and I mozzed him. He's taken the faker.
Yeah, we gotta remember JK's only 19. So the 19-year-olds will be a little bit jumpy on those.
Oh, misses the first.
Maybe not always. Oh, yeah. I guess you got to pause for a second. Let's see. Gets all these foul calls. Yeah. We talk about that all the time, Rebel, right? Like, I think it's just my theory on that is one, Steph is only 6'3" compared to these guys 6'9". JK is 6'8", and he gets a lot of calls. So just for some reason, but then again, like Chris Paul isn't that tall and he gets calls, but he has all those antics, and Steph's not going to stoop to that level. Oh, very, very stuck in there. 5-4. Be careful. Oh, that's a foul on Connaughton on the arm, but they're never going to call that. Down 19. What was I going to say? Oh, Nick, my bad. I did get your email. I've been, when you're running a raffle, it's tough. Like I should have already ran the raffle 2 days ago, and it's like I'm trying to figure out the process. But I have it queued up for post game. Oh, they're not calling nothing.
Nah, Damien from the corner.
No. Oh, you're still a second ahead of me.
Oh,
no good.
I'll pause it.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, Dame gets calls.
Back to 5 points, unfortunately.
Dame does get calls. I think. I don't know. I don't know. The other part of that theory was that the refs are acting like more like robots, where they don't take into consideration reputation and things like that. Yeah, but that's a good one. I wish maybe in the off season can look at some tape and try to see why Dame gets calls and Steph doesn't, even though they're
there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it where like you can't put it down to just this, but Dame and a few of those, Jar, they contort their bodies when they're getting into the contact. You see it yesterday, that Jar, people are going straight up, and as soon as there's a little bit of contact, his body's moving around, and he's still got the composure to finish, but he moves his hands and his arms out, and that shows to the refs that there's contact that hasn't benefited the offensive player, and they'll call that. And then in addition to it, even being vocal, like Jar and James Harden and Chris Paul and all that too, they're vocal and they're screaming and yelling out when there's a bit of contact. And Steph's normally not about that. He just goes about his job and keeps attacking, and he's getting hacked, but he's not yelling and trying to plead for fouls. But yeah, I don't know if it's the MVP stuff or what, but all the size of him, but he definitely doesn't get the calls that he probably should be getting.
Let's see. I don't know if I got your email, Anastasia. Or is it the same name? Okay. That done. Okay, let's see. Oh, here we go again. I'm not paying any mind to the negativity. Guys, we're like, what's the score again? It's 82-109. We're down 27, and you still have more negative things to say. I mean, we got through that in the first half. Like, we're done with that. Let's see. Let's see. Disagree, actually, Rick Martin. Steez has no confidence in his shot. He just shot one that was like also the 2-for-1 earlier. Just didn't go in. I just don't understand the throwing of Chiozza under the bus. This guy's a two-way player. I mean, back in the day, we had to expend when there were no two ways. Who did we sign? Do you remember this one, Sean Bose? We signed Tony Douglas. Like,
yeah, that was a long time
it's
ago.
not easy to find a backup for Steph. So Chiozza on a two-way is way better than Tony Douglas. So, like, why are you kicking a two-way player when he's down? Like, he's the 16th player. Like, he's not supposed to be confident on a shot every single time. He's not supposed to make every single shot. He's not supposed to block that up and under by Rodney Hood because he's too short. That's what you get with a two-way player. So I don't get the hate on Chiozza. I really don't get it. Like, he's a two-way player. He's the 16th guy on an NBA squad that needs a guy like that to be the backup of Steph. Just size-wise, it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't like throwing people under the bus to begin with.
But that's like, a good look by him just then for the League 3, yeah. But Lee can't buy a bucket right now.
Yeah, Lee's hot and cold.
And surprising that Giannis is still in. I think he's just about to check out, but definitely be resting him up 27.
Oh, Ben was saying, bring back the starters when we're down 18. I mean, look, I think once you decide Steph is going to rest up before the Chicago game, you're done. If the young guys manage to, no foul call. Wow. JK, a rare non-foul call. Of course, it was against Giannis, but then that blows away my theory of the refs being more like robots and not, they're not supposed to call, that's Giannis, he's MVP. I'm not going to call it. So I don't know. I can't figure it out. That's why I put Percy's comment up right there. I don't get that. And I forgot my train of thought before that. But yeah, let's see. So if the young team, if the young guys, JK, these bench players manage to come back and get it to single digits, at that point, I guarantee you, Steve would have said, look, these guys brought us back. They deserve to play it out. I'm not going to bring in Steph right now because we already have our plan for tomorrow. I just think that's probably what would have happened. And that's probably what you do in the NBA. I'm sure some of you would armchair head coach and not do it that way. But I think there is some danger to bring in, to rest Steph. And then we're in the mentality that you're going to get rest now and play the back-to-back. And then suddenly we somehow miracle comeback, and then you bring Steph back in. I think there may be risk of, his muscles are cold, and then now you're bringing him back in a crunch time. So I think that may be a reason why. I mean, we'll never know. But my guess is that Steve would have stuck with the guys that brought the team back. So I wouldn't put in the starters. I just call it a day on the starters. I mean, so Abbas, so you're not going to watch the game then, right? So don't watch the game tomorrow, Abbas, because you've already written off the Warriors, right? So you shouldn't be watching the game tomorrow. I will. I'll watch the game because I still believe. I still think we can beat Chicago.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, they got two good guards, but we've got some pretty good wings and guards defensively, and you got Vucevic there, but you've got Looney and GTA and Belly that will be able to be all right defensively on him. But I think it's definitely a winnable game.
Hey, if you're a Warriors fan and you say we, you don't throw us under the bus. Like, that's disrespectful. We became the Pistons overnight. Let me go check the standings. Let me just go check the standings here. Detroit Pistons 9-31. Oh, Warriors. Yeah. After this loss, we're 9-32. Oh, my bad. My bad. We're 9-32 after this loss. So you're right. We became the Pistons overnight. I guess, I get the sense that the more negativity there is, like there's more chance of a ridiculous comment.
Hey.
Way to go, JK.
Yeah. Just his composure to stop on a time, use his footwork.
I don't think we're going to see Klay tomorrow. This is a delicate thing, Achilles, ACL, it's delicate. Let's not mess with that. To win one game against Chicago, if it was game 7 finals, yeah, I mean, sure. But it's not. And there's a path. We want to get Klay 100% by March. That was the original goal of Bob Myers. He said that during the summer. I mentioned that countless times last game. So we want Bielitsa to keep shooting. If he misses, we want him to make the next one. So believe me, Belly is more upset about him missing the last shot than you are. So have some faith. Every single time some little thing goes wrong, you guys just kick people when they're down and you throw them under the bus. But most of you tonight have been very, very supportive, so that's good. Oh, I like this. How long do you think it takes until Curry gets out of his slump? Tomorrow. I don't have any doubt. And if he doesn't break out of his slump tomorrow, guess what I'm going to say? The game after that. I'm rooting for my guy. I'm rooting for my GOAT every single time. I don't care how many times I'm wrong. Now, back when Klay went 11 games of a slump, I said that before all 11 games, he's breaking out of the slump. Why? Because I bleed blue and gold. That's how I roll. I ride or die with my squad. Through the good and the bad.
What I find interesting to Rich as well is the MVP ladders. Like Curry started out this season on such a high and performing at such a high level that everyone was so amazed. And now he's had this little bit of slump. All of a sudden you see him down at like 5th on the MVP leaderboard, where if he had this slump to start the season and he's been doing what he did at the start of the season now, he'd be listed as number 1. And he's always like an MVP who's performing at that high level. You're always going to have little slumps here and there. And people are just going to think about, the last month and who's been performing at the highest level and put them at the top. And that's what I think it was Perkins today was saying that Ja Morant, he's like number 1 MVP. And that's the recency effect where
recency bias,
and that's what Curry breaks out tomorrow, drops,
That's why I don't listen to Perks. I don't listen to Stephen A. I don't listen to that Skip. That doesn't. They don't do anything for me.
Yeah,
it's not information. And my entertainment, as far as entertainment, I like to just watch the interviews for my entertainment because I learn more about the team. That's my entertainment.
Yeah, and as soon as Curry goes on another hot streak, he'll be back up there as a number one. But yeah, pretty much have dropped him. With Draymond, you probably don't expect him to be back till maybe the Detroit game. So after the road trip's done and they're back home, gives quite a few days rest. Depends how much the strain of the calf actually is. So definitely won't see him until probably Detroit or later.
All right, I'm going to do a restroom break. Be right back. Thank you, Sean, holding up the fort.
Good to see Kuminga hits another free throw, gives him 12 in the game. It's a good defensive possession there. Run the same Klay inbounds play for the lead, but it didn't work. GTA, it's a deep three. Good denial off ball there. And pressure on ball by Lee. Gets a steal. Ooh, bodies all over the ground. Good hands. 2.9 on the shot clock. That's the things you want to see. Kerr's there applauding the hustle. And you just want to see that effort.
Oh, I gotta order some dinner. Gotta bust out the Uber Eats real quick. Forgot.
What time is it over there? Like
7:44 p.m.
6 or 7:44?
6:44.
44.
I will. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to put the link in our Discord's channel. Whoops. Okay. The raffle. So I'm gonna cover post game here because they're gonna show some interviews. Way to go, JK! Got to the line again. Oh, I gotta put in the description that people need to. Oops. Oh dear. There we go. Edit description. Skip to 19 minutes to bypass technical difficulties. Okay. This game is almost mercifully over.
1 minute to go.
Oh, there we go. Cool comments right here. There's always haters. I hear you. Papa Cheese, 8. Prisoners of the moment. Yeah, Jabs. Way to go, JK. Oh, nice block by, is that Giannis's bro? Yeah.
101.
Oh, here we go. JK downhill. Rise.
Put back.
Oh, okay. Stuck with it. All right. How many points does JK have? That's pretty cool. Let's see.
That's 16, I think.
5 for 16. Yikes. But 15 points in 19 minutes of play.
Buck's going to hold out here and be a 22-point margin.
I like Percy's comment right there. We lost by 22. We're going to stick around for the post game. Answer more questions. I got your favorite restaurant one, so I'll get to that.
Oh, okay. Shows it's the deep three randomly at the end.
A respectful 19-point loss. Okay, favorite restaurant. I don't really, I just kind of just eat healthy for like, the right calories of intake, good protein. I like seafood though. What about you, Sean? What's your favorite restaurant?
Jeez. Throw me under the bus here. Now I'm a bit of a pizza person, but I've been eating a bit healthier recent times, so I'll be having lunch in a second. Just some veggies. So yeah, not a massive takeaway person.
I am going to order. I want to order some tacos, but they take like over an hour, and I'm going to be starving by then. But I don't think I have a choice. I'm just going to go with the tacos. I like fish tacos. Like they got grilled salmon taco and fish guachinango taco, which is really good. From this one place called Pancho Villa Taqueria in the Mission District of San Francisco. Jeffrey, if you're watching, you need to go there because that's like, it's like we have a very strong Mexican population, and they're all a huge population in the Mission District, which is a great place to go for restaurants out here in San Francisco. It's like one of the most happening districts in San Francisco. And that's where I'm ordering from. And I got to take Jeffrey there or something. He's got to try it. Going to meet him up probably at Chase next week. So that's what I'm going with here. Yeah, let's see. Steph shot to look way off a while back. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about. I just haven't really figured out if there's a correlation between how you work out one day and then how you play in the game the next day. I think for Steph, it can just go both ways. I mean, you can wake up in the morning and just not be in the groove anymore. So that one's a tough one to correlate. Even with the logo shots, sometimes I saw him go 5 for 27 from the logo, and then he didn't shoot that well that game. So then you're starting to make that correlation. But then the next time he went, 5 for 8 from the logo, and then wasn't that hot. I think he came out pretty hot, and then by the end of it, you guys still considered that like a slump of a game. So I don't know. I don't know that there's a correlation between how he's shooting in a workout versus how he performs in a game. Dang, I just lost my stream, so I gotta figure out what's going on with NBC Sports Bay Area here, because I would love to know who's going to be at the podium. Okay. Any other things in the comments? People gonna hate. We went from 8th last year to top of the food chain, and they definitely don't like that. Yeah. Nora's name sounds like a Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, it's now Kaminga's game, and everyone else is just attending. I mean, yeah, in terms of like entertainment value, yeah, I'm gonna bump that. Let's give Chioza some shine right there. Oh, so I ordered from Pancho Villa? What's it called? Yeah, Pancho Villa Taqueria. All right, San Antonio. I love San Antonio. It's a nice place to go.
I'm not going to get the post match here. It's going
to
go to the Denver Portland game unless I jump onto League Pass. So NBA
yeah,
TV.
thank you for coming on.
No, that's fine. I'll let you enjoy the post match commentary and everything. But thanks for having me on. It's good fun. Obviously, we prefer a better game to watch.
I know, right? Oh, so you have to come back and break that spell.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not the one that's the negative, I suppose, vibe that's making us lose games just for me being on. I think there will be a game where I'll jump on and it'll end up being a win. So, yeah, hopefully that'll be soon. And, hopefully we'll win tomorrow against Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, I never figure these things out until the day of. So if you're around tomorrow and you feel like it, or if you don't feel like it, it's cool too. So
yeah, I won't be for tomorrow, but I'll hit up another one before I head back to work. So
yes, school teacher guys, right?
That's it. So
yeah, we also Gabe. I don't know if you've met Gabe Johnson. He's a school teacher. So thanks for being an essential out there. It's crazy times out there with that Omicron.
Yeah, it's full on at the moment out here as well. So
stay safe.
Yeah, stay safe, but appreciate it. And thanks to everyone. I'll speak to you guys soon.
GSW delivery, folks. Take care, Sean.
Right,
I don't know how. Go ahead and exit. I have no idea. This is my first time using StreamYard.
I've got it. All good. All right. Take care.
Take care. So we are going to wait for the post game to come up, and I'll blast it. Turn the volume up to 25. Let's see. Oh, what do you think about the Bulls tomorrow? It's hard to just predict, Like, hey, Rich, make a prediction. Oh man, I don't know. Anything I predict usually does not come true. I think we'll be sharper because we sucked tonight. At least the starters sucked. We won't have Klay, so the starters will be. Oh, we might not have GP. We're not going to have Draymond either, most likely, because Steve said didn't look likely that we would have Draymond. Okay, and I see so much growth. Yeah. JK got some quality minutes. Yep. Noemi, you should hit us up. You're always positive as well. You should email me as well. I'll get you some access to our Discord. Only want positive people on there though. Like we've had enough of like all of the naysayers and the glass half empty type stuff and the conspiracy theorists. Like those can all just stay on Twitter. You know what I mean? So if you want to come onto our Discord, definitely have to be positive. But also, you could be a paid subscriber. Just go ahead and pay $5 on our website and put it in here. https://www.letsgowarriors.com. I do have some little tiny insider information on Klay. I talked to Klay's trainer, got some little tiny information, which is fun for the people who have paid for it. Little tidbits that other people don't know. So that's the whole point of the website, is to kind of have those little tidbits every now and then. Yeah, Peyton strained back. GP had a back tightness and could not return to the game. So we'll see if it feels better for tomorrow, but maybe not. Well, that's all good. I mean, if you're broke, then be a positive person. Look at Cecily. I think I pronounced it right. She's broke, but yet she comes on here and does not spread that difficulty in life as some negative thing about somebody. Like, no transferring that negative energy, which is so easy and somewhat cowardly to do in everyday life. And that's what happens with social media. Unfortunately, I've done it, and I didn't like it. So literally last week, or could have been even within the last week, I decided I was just going to go super positive on all of these live streams. And I went 5 hours of live stream, literally did 2 games in a row worth. So stayed on with the post game. We lost that game too, and just stayed on for longer, and it got me through. And appreciate when you're able to look at the bright side of things in your life, and then not just vent on social media, or not just pick on somebody anonymously because you can get away with it, with shout out somebody negatively on social media, because it's just so easy to do these days with these apps. It makes you wonder why Jack Dorsey left Twitter, right? I think he realized how negative the whole platform had become, and he just got tired of it. And said, okay, I'm out of here. I resign, and let somebody else take care of that responsibility, because it's very difficult when you have a technology that enables such negativity, what to do with that. So I think look, Steph threw a towel to a Warriors fan and she's going nuts. So there's some positivity for you. Like, Steph just lost the game in a blowout for all intents and purposes. Normally losing by 20, losing by 19 in the NBA of 2020 wouldn't be considered a blowout, but I think tonight we have to consider it, because we were just outplayed in every facet of the game, and we were down by double that at one point. Let's see. Okay. Probable starting lineup: Steph, JP, Wiggs. I think it'll be Juan. I think Juan, if GP doesn't play, I think Juan regained his backup to Draymond role tonight with good play. I think JK also Steve just said in Milwaukee, I got to do those videos for you. Man, I'm gonna be tired because I'm gonna run the raffle tonight. I want to kind of get through these interviews, these post-game interviews first, which I will make the volume very high so you can hear it, just like I did 2 nights ago. And we'll get through that, and then we'll do the raffle. But yeah, so what I was going to say, we'll do the raffle, and then I'll see if I can stay up late enough or tomorrow morning do the Milwaukee interviews, the Milwaukee practice interviews, because one really cool thing that came out of that was that I didn't know how close Jordan Poole and Kevon Looney were. I mean, I'm sure you guys all know they're both from Milwaukee, but I didn't know that JP held Looney in such a high regard. We have the other doctor, Dr. Nirav Pandya. They've got him on Sportsnet. So I'm going to, he always says positive things, though, about Wiseman. So I think we're going to get some of the same. Here he is.
Surgeon and the medical staff knows exactly what went on. You're looking at 6 to 8 weeks, assuming what they found. But obviously, what this means for him long term, that's what we're not really
Wiseman.
sure about right now. So I have to see how that impacts his knee moving forward.
Doc, so James Wiseman initially had a meniscus tear, if I'm correct. So would it be something to clean up from the original surgery or a totally different injury?
Yeah, that's a great question. Typically it's one of three things. One is just generalized inflammation, scar tissue that develops. But then the other two things you worry about is, number one, did you re-tear that meniscus, or did that meniscus that was basically healed have a tear next to it that had to be cleaned up? Or number two, was this another cartilage injury? Did something happen, during the rehab process or at the time of the injury that didn't necessarily heal and had to take some cartilage out? So that's where you get a little bit more worried based on what those loose bodies are reported by Anthony Slater, what those could potentially be.
So why would you be concerned long-term with these injuries for James Wiseman? He's 20 years old, Doc.
Well, you worry about two things. Right? The scar tissue, not necessarily worried, but if it's another meniscus tear or it's some sort of cartilage injury, that doesn't grow back. And then you're worried about how his cushion in his knee is going to be. Is his knee going to be more irritable? So you're hoping that it wasn't anything major. Hopefully it was just scar tissue. But, if there's less meniscus in the knee, less cartilage, you do worry about how that knee is going to hold up over his career. We'll cross our fingers and hopefully he'll be more like Russell Westbrook and continue to be able to play after multiple surgeries.
Well, short term, if he does come back for the Golden State Warriors, what can we expect from James Wiseman once he steps on the floor?
But the good news is that, he's young. I think that's number one. Number two, he's put on a lot of muscle mass. So anytime you have an injury with your knee, if you're stronger, you've been working on your mechanics, I think that's going to be back in place. I think the most important thing that's going to be hard to tell, just like with Klay, what's his confidence going to be? He's a young man. He's had 2 knee surgeries. How is that going to impact him mentally, and how aggressive he's going to be? So assuming the knee doesn't get irritated, how aggressive is he going to be down in the paint? Is he going to be able to explode? That's the thing we're going to have to look at the first couple of games he's coming back.
All right, Dr. Nirav Pandya, great stuff there on James Wiseman.
Thanks for having me, Bob.
Anytime. Dr. Nirav Pandya there with an update
All right.
on James Wiseman.
So we were supposed to have, we could talk about Wiseman if you want to comment in the comments about Wiseman, but we were supposed to have Dr. Rajpal Brar, our equivalent of Nirav Pandya, on our video. And unfortunately, he couldn't make it tonight. But eventually, we'll get him. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Let's see. Andre Iguodala as an NBA coach. It's akin to Draymond being an NBA coach, except Draymond doesn't want to be an NBA coach. He has said that he might not have the patience to be an NBA coach. Excuse me, my nose is drippy. So with Andre, and I love the fact that you've actually called him Andre, because none of the guys call him Iggy. And then when I see Iggy in the comments, every time I want to go, hey, elbow poke. It's like, none of the Warriors actually call Andre Iggy. They call him Andre. So I'm glad you got that one right. I want to see Andre as an NBA coach. I think he's more into like doing the venture capital stuff, doing the investing. And did you guys see the commercial he did with Klay, getting into the Cash App and the Bitcoin? And I actually, 2 of the people on our Discord said they got cash in their Cash App. So I had to reactivate my Cash App. I'm like, man, send me some money too. But I think they got between $10 and $50. And then another guy that I know on Instagram, he got $10. So that thing actually worked. Like putting your Cash App ID and then also doing the whatever the hashtag they wanted Klay and Andre to do, and follow whatever it was, Bitcoin. Sorry, I'm just not up to speed on this Bitcoin stuff. So that actually works. So I see Andre doing more of that, and he's into the group economics thing. Remember how he had group economics, which is what he learned about from David West. These are all things he said here and there in interviews. And Andre wants to really help out the Black community from the bottom up. So here's Steve. We'll come back to Andre later.
We're just in a rough patch in our season. It happens to every team every year, pretty much. Very few exceptions, and we're in a little bit of a run. So when we played a team that was ready and played a great first half, and so we're a little out of sorts, and we just gotta get back on track, and we will.
What's kind of the key to getting back on track?
Well, it starts with defense. You know, we gave up 78 in the first half, whatever it was. It's impossible to win a game and to get an offensive rhythm if you're taking the ball out of the net every play. So second half was a much better effort. I know the game was already out of hand, but our response was great in the second half. The guys kept playing. I think 3 minutes left, down 20. And I'm looking at Chioza, Juan, and Neely, and they're diving all over the floor. And JK pushing the ball and really getting after it. And we kept playing. We kept playing hard, and that's the name of the game. You just got to keep competing, and we'll find it again. But right now we're a little out of sorts, and we just got to weather the storm.
It hasn't really been like a bad defensive performance all season.
Yeah,
I know a lot of it was their personnel, but what become the problem from
Yeah, I mean, number one, give them credit. I mean, Giannis was amazing, and we were sending a lot of help, and he was finding shooters, and Portis got hot. Several guys made threes. Allen and Thompson came in, made threes. Middleton got hot in that second quarter, or late first. So they played a great game. So we weren't well connected, and we weren't rotating really well. But as I said, they really executed and spread us out. I think our defense overall has obviously been really good. We're number one in the league in defensive rating. So I'm not concerned about our ability to bounce back and defend at a higher level.
Offensively in the first half, what do you think was the main coach?
Well, I think we've lost a little confidence as a group. You could see we had a lot of open shots that weren't going, and we were kind of hanging our heads, and then they're making everything. It was just one of those nights. And when you play 82, once in a while, this stuff happens. So I've seen it every year that I've been in the league. And it's part of being a competitor is once in a while you get your ass kicked, and it's humiliating. It's no fun, and it's all about how you respond. And as I said, I think the way we responded in the second half was indicative of who our team is, who we are, and we got another game tomorrow night, so we'll bounce back.
Besides Klay, do you have any rest plans tomorrow?
Well, Gary won't play. Obviously, he had the injury tonight.
Too bad.
Other than that, no plans to rest him.
Are you confident that Draymond will be able to return early in the home setting if he doesn't go yet? I'm sure, but what's your feeling on it?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't talked to Rick the last couple of days. I just know that they've been rehabbing, and I haven't checked in since yesterday. He told me yesterday that Draymond was doing well. So, next time I check in with Rick, probably tomorrow, and we'll see how that's going, and hopefully get Draymond back soon.
Do you have any more information about Gary? Is it any concern?
It's always a concern when somebody gets hurt. Back tightness was all I heard. So we'll see how that goes.
Hey, Lonnie, can you hear me?
Yeah. Steve, this is the kind of game where lives in the social almost like just throw away the tape, won't even watch it. But I'm watching this game, and I'm wondering, is there anything that young guys like James and Jonathan can learn from watching the way Giannis plays and what he does?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at where Giannis is now, and you think about him as a rookie, you got to think about JK. Total inexperience. Not much knowledge of the NBA, not much understanding of what's going on yet. But that's exactly where Giannis was a decade ago, whatever it was, when he first came into the league. I thought JK was fantastic tonight when he got his minutes in the fourth quarter. He really sprinted the floor hard, which we've been asking him to do, used his athleticism. And I don't know that there's a more athletic, more physically imposing player in the league than Giannis, and he's learned how to use that athleticism and that size to really take over games. So there's plenty for our young guys to pick up, watching him play.
So Steve Kerr mentioning that besides Thompson, Gary Payton II will be out.
Okay, no GP2 tomorrow. That sucks. Nice little comparison of JK to Giannis in terms of development schedule. I like that. He is like a baby Giannis, and really was a no-brainer pick at 7, in my opinion. I know a lot of people wanted whoever it was. Who was at number 7 at the time? Man, I can't even remember. I mean, James Bouknight had been mentioned at the time as a bucket getter, and we need a bucket getter in the second unit and things like that. All valid things, but I wanted any of the top 5 to drop, and JK was the guy in the top 5 to drop. The top 5 originally were Cade Cunningham, Jalen Green. I know this intimately because me, Gabe, and Dulo went into so much depth studying the draft. We had so many articles about the draft and so many draft profiles. And Dulo loves watching NCAA basketball, bless his heart. So he knew about a lot of these guys. But it was Cade, it was Jalen Green, it was Jalen Suggs, it was Evan Mobley, and Jonathan Kuminga were the top 5 guys. And when Toronto suddenly changed things with Scotty Barnes, who actually came off the bench at Florida State, I didn't see him as dynamically athletic for the NBA, but Toronto already has Pascal Siakam for that. And then OKC went with Josh Giddey. I don't know how Josh Giddey's doing, but last time I heard he's doing pretty well, getting assists and things. And, he's 6'9". So they wanted a ball handler like that. They didn't want another athlete because they already had Shai. Every time I see SHAI, I think of the old R&B group Shai. So I think Shai, but it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So that allowed us to get JK, and I thought it was a no-brainer, and I'm glad so far I was right about that. I also wanted James Wiseman as number 2. I did a whole video on that because I still think he can go 94 feet with the dribble, and that's the wave of the future for your 5 to be able to do that. I think he can be more skilled than DeAndre Ayton. I think he can rebound a ball like DeAndre, set screens like DeAndre, hit a mid-range like DeAndre, but he can also hit a 3. James Wiseman can hit a 3, and he can also rebound the ball on defense and take it 94 feet, because we saw that early in the season last season, and we saw that in the Jordan Brand Classic video, and won at the other end. So I still think once Wiseman is 100%, he can do those things. So we're going on a little bit of a tangent here, talking about JK and Wiseman, but I think the future is bright for these young kids. And yeah, if you want to take a snapshot of today, I mean, it seems like LaMelo was the better pick than Wiseman, but we would have had to integrate LaMelo as a guy off the bench because it just didn't fit him and Steph starting, both of them starting. No, I mean, LaMelo would probably have to come off the bench, and that, it's just a lot of difficulties there. So we'll never know, right? That's part of the multiverse. There's another universe where LaMelo is a Warrior, and we will never be able to know what happened in that universe. We don't have that ability, like Doctor Strange. Shout out Marvel, but I like them all. I like DC too. I hate to go on a tangent. I can't wait for the new Batman movie either. So, just talk about everything here. Throw some stuff in the comments because we got time. We got 40 people on the live chat right now. I appreciate you all. And we're not even done with the post-game interviews. And after we're done with the post-game interviews, I'm literally going to do the raffle of the paid subscribers. So if you want to get in on that raffle, you got to go and subscribe to the website, www.letsgowarriors.com, $5 a month or $50 a year. And I'm going to go grab my Klay gear and show that off to you and get you all salivating over that stuff. But it's twofold. One, get more subscribers, but two, I would just want to give back. I have like all this stuff. I'm not a materialistic guy. I have like these books. I don't really have the time to read this. I trust it's a great book. I have, I would rather spend my time watching these post-game interviews. That's my love of the game rather than being entertained by this great piece of work by Marcus Thompson, right? I'm sure this is great stuff. I haven't retired yet. I don't have a lot of free time yet, but if I did, I would read that. So in the interim, give it away to you guys, right? But of course, try to promote our website at the same time. So, win-win for both of us, right? So yeah, there was that rumor we would have taken Giddey if he was there. I don't know. There was that rumor, but you never know with rumors. I'm still gung-ho about JK for obvious reasons. You can see just the athleticism, I think, is so special. You can't pass that up. I understand Josh Giddey has skills and stuff, but I just feel like when you're in the top 5 of that type of draft, usually it's the top 1, 2, or 3. You just go ahead and try and go for physical prowess more so. So that's why. And Suggs is a little undersized, but he does have physical prowess for his size. So, we're going on a little NBA draft tangent there, but we got time. We have time. Oh, cool. LinkedIn acoustic. Huh. What is that? So at Cecily, what is LinkedIn acoustic? Never heard of it. All right. So answer that when you can in the chat. Let's see. Did he confirm GP2 isn't playing? He did confirm GP2 is not playing. Kerr just now. Yeah, we talked about JK for starter. I don't see it happening because Steve recently said in the I could be wrong, right? I won't be mad if I'm wrong. But he did say in Milwaukee yesterday at practice that JK and Moody will fill in here and there. He also did say that if there's an injury, then their minutes will increase. Now, will JK start? I don't know. I think it depends on matchups. So Juan or Jake, here's my thought on that. Immediate problem. Do you start Juan or do you start JK? I start Juan for the simple reason of showing Juan I still have confidence in him. Even if I feel like JK has a better matchup or honestly would help us win more, something like that, video game wise. I'm still going with Juan for the human element, which is I don't want him to lose confidence. I want him to feel like, I still got his back. And then if JK plays amazing, then that would justify JK taking his spot. I mean, Juan already did have Kerr lose confidence in him in terms of starting GP over Juan, because Juan is the de facto backup to Draymond, but Juan had a poor last game and had those 3 turnovers that were critical. And so that was in Memphis. And so that's why GP took his place. And now GP's injured. So is it Juan or JK? So I just told you why I think it should be Juan. So a lot of the stuff that I will give you is more from the human element side of things. Glad Noemi's still here. All right. Let's see. Oh, Franz Wagner. Yeah, Franz Wagner. I mean, we had this discussion back in July. We already had this discussion. So I don't want to go through it again, but yeah, we were thinking Franz Wagner maybe, but we didn't know that JK would drop like that. So you can look it up on our website. I was a proponent of JK. I don't know where Gabe was with it. I think Dula won with somebody else. Here's Looney.
First half, we had games where we didn't make shots like tonight, but we always relied on our defense to be able to keep us in games. And tonight we let our kind of flip the light on defense. So they get back to being a great defensive team. Just staying disciplined, not turning the ball over. I came out there, got 2 fouls right away. Small things like that can have a snowball effect on our team and rotations. And I think starting the game off, we fouled early, turned the ball over early. They was able to get into a rhythm, and once they see the ball go in, it was kind of a snowball effect after that.
The defense has been good all year, like you mentioned. The offense over the last 15 games or so, what do you think there?
We kind of just getting away from what we do well, which is pushing the ball, having making shots as much as we want to, and kind of just our spacing and things like that. We got guys in our lineup. Chemistry's been a little different. Adding Klay in, moving Draymond, small things like that kind of lost our way on that side of the ball. Something we've been working on figuring out. It's not gonna happen overnight, but we know if he make the extra passes and move the ball, we got good enough shooters and great players to be able to put the ball in the rim, which I get to back playing our style of basketball.
Let's have some of those rotation changes, getting Klay back half.
I just think it's just he's on the mid restriction, so not having him out there to he's been players already on offensive ends since he's been out there, so especially like Draymond. So it's been he only is on there for short bursts, and without him kind of been losing our guidance our way. We kind of been leaning on Steph so much, and now we had to play been leaning on him. So we should get back to moving the ball and play basketball. Everybody going out there being aggressive and making plays. I think everything's going back home.
Okay. I kind of tuned out Loon there because I already know what he's saying. I already know the positivity that he brings and the confidence that he has in his teammates. Kind of really know that he'll support his teammates the whole way. So I didn't really pay very close attention to it. I paid more attention to your comments, and so I'm trying to catch up on stuff here. So Belly doesn't fit our system. I would say that he fits it more than any other 5 out there. He just got to make shots. If he makes a couple shots, he fits. I don't know. I mean, can you expound on that a little bit? That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, just because we've lost, 4 of the last 5 or whatever, we're going to give up on the guys that actually won. We lost 4 of the last 5, but have you forgotten that we've won 30 of the last 41? Right? You can say as much as you want about our losing streak or people slumping, but just like Steph said, I put this in the channel about 3 hours ago. I put this in the channel. Steph's like, you guys weren't arguing whether I should come off the ball or do pick and roll when I was playing well. So now you've waited until I've played. I haven't been playing as well, and now you're going to talk about me doing pick and roll all game. And he said it's like clockwork. So he knows the narrative is like clockwork. It's like, you guys gonna bust out all these hot takes, wrong takes, when I get into a slump. That's like clockwork. So his defense is off. Okay, so back to Belly. His defense is off. So who you want? Jordan Bell? Jordan Bell can't hit the three like that. Not like Belly. I mean, we have video of Belly hitting like, 15 of 17, in workouts, right? So who are you going to go get? Like there's no other Bielitsa out there right now. So you're going to turn your back on them when the going gets tough? Like, like I said, a lot of this stuff can be applied to life situations. I really do think there are parallels. Like you go get married to somebody, you're going to have a few tough days at work and everything. And maybe you don't see eye to eye on something, and both of you guys going to have a bad day at work, or whatever, or stock market crashes or whatever. Well, are you going to give up? You going to turn your back on them right then? Oh, no, I'm going to divorce you because things aren't going well. So you're not even going to try? You're not even going to, give it a chance? You're going to forget how you got there? Things like that. So I know those are drastic examples, but it's kind of along the same lines of positivity versus negativity. That's what I'm getting at. Oh boy. Here we go. I mean, we have time. Here. So let me get into that because I just see that right now. A guy like Valanciunas. First thing I do, go open up a window, browser window. Hoops hype. What team does Jonas play for? What team is that? Dang it, I can't remember. He's on the Pelicans, right? Yeah. Hoops hype. Pelicans salaries. Let's take a look. Jonas Valanciunas is making $15 million. He's making $15 million mic'd up. The salary's got to match. So who are you trading? How are you making this trade between Bielitsa and JV? Because it's not possible 1-to-1. So again, I've said this many times. A lot of you are new here, so you don't know this, but to be a more high IQ NBA fan, you really have to understand salary cap tables. You really have to understand that, because then you can automatically sniff out the fact that we're not trading Draymond for anybody. We're not trading Wiggins for Ben Simmons. Because you can see that Wiggins' salary is a little bit of an albatross, whereby Morey isn't going to take that risk and be stuck with that big of a salary. Things of that nature that you would only know and you'd only be able to sniff out because you thoroughly know how the salary cap table works. It doesn't mean you got to memorize every little detail. Well, like I said, all you got to do is go hoops hype, Pelican salaries. You'll see Jonas is making $15 million. You got to match that salary with the trade of Bielitsa. How do you do that? It's not even possible. So your comparison of Belly to JV, your impatience, your antsiness of getting rid of Belly and thinking that you can get JV is very, very, very flawed. And it's not the right way to study the NBA. So that's my advice to you. I didn't disrespect you. There are plenty of fans out there that don't realize that understanding salary cap tables, if you just go and look at all 30 salary cap tables, is not that much. Only 30 of them out there. Just going, looking at them and seeing them all the time, your intelligence on NBA trades and things like this will increase exponentially. So that's my advice to you. Okay. Bad offense. Okay. Yeah, only one thing that we need is Draymond. I mean, let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. Yeah, I like the positivity with Faisal right here. Thank you, sir. On to the next one. You really do have to move on. And you saw in the last interview with Looney, with Steve, actually, the previous one before that, Monty Poole was on there. The last question to Steve was normally you throw this in the trash can and move on. And that's really, I mean, there's a lot of game tape here to pour over. Like, JP didn't play a perfect game. He over dribbled that one time. I mean, those little snippets can be helpful. And it's not like they just flat out quit or just, threw the ball away a million times. They did throw the ball away, I think, 4 or 5 or 6 times in the first quarter, which isn't good, but it's not like they played terrible. And just like Steve said, first of all, we got to give them credit. Milwaukee's a great team. Here's Juan.
Nobody's perfect. Does it suck to lose? Of course. Does it suck to lose that bad? Of course. But, I mean, we got another game tomorrow. And so nobody wakes up and is perfect every day, and today was a bad day for us.
What areas do you think that need to be sharpened?
I don't know. We couldn't hit a shot today, so maybe we need to get some shots up. For myself, and then shoot my shit from the free throw line. So I need to shoot more free throws in practice, obviously. But I just think it's basketball, man. Some days are going to be harder than others. Some days the ball's not going to go in for you, and that's natural. So I think once we just find a little groove again, it's a long season. We're playing really well at the beginning of the season. Now we're going into a little slump or whatever people want to call it. But I don't think it'll last long. We got great players on this team, and we got a great coach, and great organization, and in regards to everybody that's involved in coming out to compete every night. So I'm happy with the turn. I think we'll respond.
Beyond that division, so it's not just tonight, but the rest of the stretch here.
I think we got to get more stops. We got to get back to being the best defensive team in the NBA, because when you get stops, then that leads to easy buckets in transition. And you're not playing against a set defense every time. So I think that will help us tremendously on offense if we can get more stops and hold our opponents to one shot as opposed to giving up offensive rebounds. Because that's a spirit killer. You play defense for 20 seconds, and you try to play hard defense, and then you got to play defense again for 14 seconds. So just rebounding. What they had. Well, they only had 5 offensive rebounds tonight, but damn, they have 49 defensive rebounds, so that shows you how much we missed. So I think we just get more stops.
So it feels like you guys might be losing a little confidence. Does it feel that way to you?
I can't speak for everybody else. I can only speak for myself. So I had a little block in regards to shooting the ball. I saw the ball go in at the end of the game today. So for me, that was good. Getting reps, seeing the ball go in, even though we lost. But like I said, it's a long season, so I'll try to carry that rhythm and that confidence over into the next game and, shoot the ball much better than I've been shooting it. So, like I said, I can't speak for everybody else, but for myself, I did. I was having some issues shooting the ball. So, but I made some shots tonight. So that's the bright side. Silver lining.
You guys had a pretty relatively stable rotation early in the season. Lately, obviously, health and safety protocols, Draymond's in and out, Klay's now back. How much are you seeing maybe just like a room rearrangement and kind of maybe impact that's the gift and the curse of being on a championship caliber team, B team. We got to figure it out. We got to figure out what our best rotation is. We got a lot of guys who can play, and then obviously we all knew things were going to change when Klay came back. I mean, Klay has earned his stripes not only in this organization but in this league. So, just all of us figuring it out. And of course, like I said, we want to win every game, but the fact of the matter is, it's 82 games in the season. You're not going to win every game, but you prepare each and every game, for what's most important. And most important is, the end of the season in, April, May, June. So I don't want to say this is a trial run for us this game, but that's what the season is us figuring it out and figuring out what our best five is. So, when it really matters and it's for all the marbles, we put our best five out there.
All right.
Yeah, it's been a rough night for everybody.
Okay. That's funny. Bonte Hill of NBC Sports Bay Area. It's been a rough night for everybody. I bet you he's been on Twitter and it's been just carnage. Whereas look at our live chat. It's so optimistic and positive, and we're learning more things about the game. And I'm trying to teach you guys some stuff and just trying to keep your head up. Keep your head up, because you're always going to go through ups and downs, whether it's on the basketball court or in life in general. And you really do have to keep your head up throughout. It's like almost sometimes I feel like I'm doing a sermon and I'm a pastor, except our religion is the Doves, and our religious guy is Saint Wardell. And the advice and the stuff that he gives us: stay in the moment, enjoy the process. Things like that is like actually stuff that will make you a better person. It's made me a better person, and it's made me really proud to follow this team so closely and try and share as much as I can. Like, I still got to share all the information from yesterday's practice. I just got bogged down, but at the very least, how Jordan Poole praised Kevon Looney as the baby KD out of Milwaukee. That alone, I had just really positive vibes, and I didn't know that they were that close. We talk every day, and they're both really proud to be natives of Milwaukee. Now, tonight's game is they're not proud of, because they got blown out in front of their own families. But those little things that don't always get reported, and all these cool little anecdotes that I share with you, and just try to uplift you. I mean, it's all makes me feel good about it too. So I'm glad you're here with me. We still got 37 hanging in there on the chat here, and I'm really slow on getting to the comments. Yeah, patience, guys, patience. I love the fact that we're now doing this on StreamYard, and I can cancel my Zoom subscription. Zoom should just buy out StreamYard if they're smart. Watch. That's my Andre Iguodala crystal ball prediction right there. Zoom should buy out StreamYard. Have all this stuff to them. Okay. Where are we? Yeah. Take the good days with the back days. Let's see. Jeff Green. Okay, fine. I'll look it up. I got time for you. Jeff Green. I can't remember what team he's on. Denver Nuggets. Hoops hype. Nuggets salaries. Jeff Green, I believe, is a veterans minimum. Probably a veterans minimum at $4.5 million, I believe. The problem there is, why would Denver give up Jeff Green? Why would they do that? So would they give up Bielitsa for Jeff Green straight up? I don't know. If they would, if there's a good reason for them to do that, then you have maybe found something that's doable. Let's see. I have to make sure Jeff Green's on a veterans minimum. I'm pretty sure he is, but that I would then go to Spot Track. Where's Bielitsa? Bielitsa, $2 million. And they both have a lot of years on them, so maybe it's not a veterans minimum. Nuggets salary, Spot Track. So if you want to go really in depth on your salary cap, you go to Spot Track, which is really in depth NBA salary cap website. Spot Track. Oops, I spelled .com wrong, but you know the gist of it. Let's see. Jeff Green. Oh man, where does it say? Sign using free agent mid-level exception. So right now, Bielitsa's salary does not match with Jeff Green. So your trade is blown out of the water. I'm sorry to say. Mic'd up. Sorry about that. But you cannot trade Jeff Green for Bielitsa straight up. You need another couple million in there, I believe. That's the surface knowledge of the salary cap there. There may be some other stuff going on, but as far as I know, can't trade him straight up because it's not within 25% of each salary. Yeah, exactly. Jabs, I hear you. You lose a game and you're trying to change the team. I know. What message would that send to the rest of the 435 players in the NBA? Oh, man, look at the Warriors. They're doing great. I'd love to play for that team, but if I screw up, if I have bad shooting nights and go into a slump, they might trade me. That's not the image you want to portray out there. Yeah. Okay. So where are we? Uh-oh. Mike Dub's got this. Mike Dub's hitting that panic button. Oh, no. Chill, man. We're like, you really got to chill. We're like 30-11. We're good. We're okay. We're good. Still a winnable game tomorrow. Despite it all. Are we 31-11 or are we 30-11? I thought we were 30-11. Yeah, 30-11. Let's see. Yep. Give Jabs a little shine right there. Give Percy a little shine right there. Don, D-O-N, Don. Why are we? Is this entertainment for you? Is it NBA 2K? Would you trade Wiseman, Kuminga, Poole for? I'm not even gonna. That's your entertainment. That's how you spend. That's your consumption of NBA content, is coming up with wild trades. That's, I don't know. I don't find that fun. That's boring. Like, we could come up with a million other. Let's trade for Jokic, Draymond, Kuminga, Poole for Jokic. Let's trade for KD again. Let's get KD back. Klay, let's throw Klay out there. Let's give Klay for KD. You see what I'm getting at, Don? It's not entertaining for me. It's not fun. So anyways, it's because it's so far from reality that it's not even worth talking about. Like, I'm here listening to post-game interviews and trying to understand who starts tomorrow, whether it's Juan or JK, why. Always trying to ask why. We already talked about that, in case you tuned in a little late, where I think Juan should start, just so he knows that Steve still has confidence in him. But sure, if JK plays well, then play him more. Worried about tomorrow. How does JP feel tomorrow? How's his back feeling? Things of that ilk, things of that nature is what I like to consume as my NBA content. Try and be close with the team, like, in terms of, like, you saw the video that I put up in terms of their arrival in Milwaukee, and outside is very icy in Milwaukee. Klay went on Instagram and took a picture of a boat that was stuck in the ice. He took a picture of the statue, and he asked if that was Poseidon. Funny stuff there. So it's just like those kinds of things I prefer to consume as NBA content, rather than, would you trade XYZ for ABC? So just throwing that out there, as trying to see if I can let you see the NBA, let you see the Warriors in a different angle. Okay. Wow, we got 47 people on the stream now. Welcome. I want to keep going on the post-game interviews. I would imagine they're going to have Steph on there, but then it's a back-to-back. So during back-to-backs, maybe you give Steph the night off in terms of the media. I don't know. You would think Steph is always pretty amenable to going in front of the camera and giving his 2 cents to the media. And so far, it's only been GP is not going to talk because he's injured and is probably getting treatment as we speak. So we've had Looney, we've had Juan. Those are not guys that jump out of the newspaper page. So I'm sure the reporters are like, well, maybe can you get us, Klay? Can you get us Steph, at least, so people will read our article? So that's kind of how NBA media works. So hopefully we'll get Steph or Klay coming up. Let's see. Bull mentioned. Well, Bull did not pass the physical with the Detroit Pistons, so there's a few yellow or red flags right there. Bull is too young for our team. We already have one of those in Kuminga. We have 2 of those. Kuminga and Moody are, have to go through development, as does Bull. So what happened to Klay? Klay played 20 minutes. So he had a good game. Actually, he had a subpar game. I think it was 3 for 10. And so he's probably not happy with that. Yep, Dubs are playing beyond expectations right now. Yep, absolutely true. Rye Mace, what's up? Remember you from last time. GP has a miss. Yep. It's hard to chill after our team got crushed. Well, try to chill. Give it a shot. You might find more peace. It's good to have peace. Yeah. Chris Boucher is a good fit for the Warriors. I mean, physically, good measurements. How about mentally? Is he ready to play? Does he shine the bright lights on him? Is he going to perform? Who do you cut if you want Boucher, right? Who are you cutting, right? Because I ain't giving up Moody. I ain't giving up JK. Who do you cut? And it has to be a fair cut. You can't go, oh, Chioza. No. Bol, Chris Boucher, those guys are regular NBA contracts. Chioza is a two-way, so you can't compare apples to oranges. Hey, my Uber Eats showed up. Can you please leave the bag? Okay. I might have to go pick up my food in a minute. Klay for Kevin Love. Yeah, good point, Faisal. Klay looked great defensively. Man, closeouts. The only thing he really didn't show us was his defensive post. Why did we not see that? Because Milwaukee plays small. They didn't have Brook Lopez, who I believe is out with an injury. Let's trade Steph for Zion. Yeah. Yay. What's up? It's funny. I hate negativity. Me too, but then I got blasted on Reddit for fighting negativity with negativity. So after that happened, I decided to go all in on positivity. So I said this last night, 2 nights ago. You know how I know that there's more negativity out there than positivity, and there's more apps and social media and commenting and the need for commenting from negative people versus positive people? Because positive people will just try to avoid the negative people, and a lot of negative people are on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube in the comments and stuff, always in the comments, always needing to vent, always needing to transfer that negative energy somewhere else because it bothers them. So they need to get rid of it rather than having it deflect off of you because you're at peace with it, like I've learned to do. The most telling example of that is that we're destroying our planet. Like the ozone is depleting, and we're not proactively addressing that problem. Global warming is alive and well. And so when you have that kind of thing going on, it just kind of reminds you that there's a lot of people that just, you know, they're in powerful positions and they're not really dealing with that. There's a lot of selfish reasons and a lot of negativity going on with that. So sadly, but we have to do what we can. Us positive people, just keep trying. Just keep trying to lift your head up in the midst of adversity. Try and do what we can to save this planet. Do your part, whatever you can, and just try. So that's what we're doing. So that I'm just going on a tangent with Warriors. Let's go. Pretty awesome handle right there. Saying that you hate negativity. I mean, yeah, me too. But I like to really say I I try to change negativity to positivity where I can. So I get it. I get that there's negativity. So I'm going to keep trying to show you guys the way. Let's see. Hey, way to go. Be Hugh with the Bielitsa stat. Yay, everyone's overreacting. Yes, yes. That's what we do on social media, though, right? But no, not for us. For us, we use social media for good. Steph.
We don't know what to do and how to get it done. Milwaukee's they're a good team, obviously, the championship DNA now, and they present some challenges in terms of putting pressure on the interior and space for with their shooting. And we just got off to a terrible start where everything went wrong on both ends of the floor. The way that they guarded us, we created some pretty good looks, just didn't make any early. They took that momentum and played a little hungrier than we did tonight. To start the game, and then pretty much won in the first 18 minutes. So we have to obviously start games better, get back to who we are offensively, understand how teams are defending us, and create easy looks, and then find some type of heartbeat on the defensive end. We've shown it in spurts, shown a little bit of life, but we set the bar really high early in the season of what we're comparing it to, so we got to get back to that.
Before you first game, kind of alluded to it there, but for these last 5 games, the way you evaluate kind of bigger picture of this first half of the season?
Not at all. I mean, again, it's a situation where you're comparing yourself to yourself, and there's never a moral victory situation. We're not talking about that. It's maintaining confidence in who you are and what you establish yourself to be. We've beat some really good teams in this league. We've lost to some pretty good teams. We've gotten blown out a couple of times. It's the life of an 82-game schedule, but where it gets tricky is if there are consistent things that show up, night after night, and obviously that's what we have to, correct sooner than later. So, get another opportunity tomorrow. It's been nice having Klay back. Obviously, we're missing Draymond, to say the least, and we want to be able to right the ship as quick as possible, but there's no panic.
What in particular consistently have you not liked?
Turnovers that lead to easy buckets, because especially early in the game, that is a sign of sometimes focus, sometimes just an overall lack of execution and not understanding what we're trying to do, which then gives teams confidence. And I think consistently we've gotten I don't call it like breakout games, but we've gotten people's best shot compared to how they have been playing, and that's kind of it tastes like the old warrior kind of way, which is dope because it allows us to be tested every night, and if you don't show up the right approach, then that's going to happen. So turnovers, we had some rebounding trouble. I think we've gotten a little bit better than that, and then offensively, just creating the right shots and being able to make adjustments based on how teams are defending me and how teams are defending us as a whole. So that hasn't been great as of late.
Yeah, you can hear from Steph.
Okay. All right. Cool. It's always good to hear Steph with the even-keeled response. And he always ends up kind of saying the same thing. Yeah, my food's getting cold. So yeah, I should have ran to go get my food outside waiting. It'll be just a minute, but I have an idea here. Hang on. Can you hear me? Hear me okay? Just in case, if you guys weren't on the last live stream, I had all this Klay stuff right here. So I want to leave you with a little. Those of you who saw this already, I apologize, but those of you who haven't, man, look at this. Look at this. This is incredible. Klay Thompson shoebox, but really, the shoes are in that box, but they gave us another box right here, and inside is this incredible book, 10th anniversary of Klay. Wow, look at that. It's so cool. So I'm gonna leave this here while I go get my food, so you can just, digest Klay for a little bit. Okay, be right back. Go get my food. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Got my food. What's up? So yeah, I'm gonna give this away pretty much now. I mean, you don't have to choose that. If you win, you just get first dibs on this whole list that I have. I've got that. I've got size 10.5 KT7s right here. Why size 10.5? Because I'm size 10.5. Look at this. So yeah, that's for a raffle giveaway of our paid subscribers on our website. Ooh, look at that. Little jersey right here. Let's see if I got any paid subscribers while we were talking. Nope. It's all good. I'm not the world's greatest marketing guru, so I just do this for fun. Rocco, we got a Rocco. Let's see. Yeah, Percy, yeah. I mean, I guess with the slow starts in the central time zones. I kind of just think every game has its own character, so we just so happen to kind of hit a rough patch. And I don't know that there's a common theme other than one day it's turnovers, and lots of times the team kind of reflects off of Steph. Like if Steph is being careless, then the rest of the team is careless. And that's really, no pun intended, the Achilles heel of Steph is that sometimes he gets a little careless and it kind of overlaps into the play of other people. And I distinctly remember a couple games where we can blame turnovers. Tonight, not as much. I think tonight was mostly the complete inability to cover Giannis, which without Draymond, that is a problem. Now, if you had to do it all over again, I think against the Bucks, if we were playing the Bucks tomorrow, I think you do start Jonathan Kuminga. I think you have to against Giannis. So if we're really dissecting why we've been losing, so if this was the playoffs and we just lost the way we just lost, and we knew we weren't going to have Draymond, we knew we weren't going to have GP, I think if it was a must-win type game, then I would start JK over Juan, because there's nobody on our team that can cover Giannis at the moment, and JK can probably do a whole lot better than anybody else on our team, including Iguodala. So that's I'm just kind of getting into to answer Percy's question. I just think that I don't know that I can pin it on anything, even the central time zone type stuff, Eastern time zone. I think yeah, they are central time zone, Milwaukee, my bad. I thought for a second they were Eastern. So yeah, central time zone. So I don't know that there's a commonality there. I just I tend to think that each game just takes its own shape, and we happen to tonight face a Bucks team that is just far superior than us without Draymond. And we just weren't quite prepared. Like going into this game, you wouldn't have thought that we'd have to play perfectly to have a chance tonight. Like you got to come out and no turnovers, even though they have Giannis and he himself can create steals. So because we didn't really know that, and hindsight's 2020, and we weren't already sharp, and there wasn't that hungriness, the hunger. There wasn't that hunger that Steph had mentioned, and we always got that target on our back because we're the Warriors. So those are the reasons why we lost tonight, and those won't be the same reasons as the previous loss. So it's hard to really hang your hat on one thing. But it is odd and perhaps a little bit coincidental that we're having trouble in the central time zone. Yeah. Like the loss to Dallas was, I thought the fact that they had Dirk retirement jersey night was a big energy boost for the Mavericks. So yeah, that was also central time zone, but a different dynamic. So I don't know. Did JK cover Giannis? Yeah, he did. Late in the game, our bench cut the lead down to like 19. We found JK covering Giannis. It was good. And Giannis, JK did well. He did well. Stayed in front of him. Let's see. Well, that's the NBA, y'all. YOL. That's the NBA. These guys are good. These guys are 450 of the best players on the planet. And every now and then, one team's going to beat another. It just happens. It's no different in other professional sports. But NFL, we've seen it happen all the time. So it's always weird. So you say it's weird that this Bucks team just lost 2 games. I mean, it's weird that the Detroit Lions won 1 game. It's weird that Jimmy Garoppolo played amazing in the second half after a terrible first half, and the Niners won, right? So that's professional sports for you. Yeah. Media. I hope, Brandon, you mean like the national media, because you're not going to get that from the major beat writers of the Warriors, like Slater, like Monty Poole, like Connor Letourneau of the Chronicle, or Evan Webeck of the Mercury. You're not gonna get that kind of, hot takes from them at all. Yeah, let's look at some silver linings like Jabs is saying right here. They did have to bring back their starters. That was kind of cool. Yeah, Percy. Yeah, I mean, I get it, the central time zone and stuff, but like at the same time, you can go, well, Memphis had, we just turned the ball over so many times the other night against Memphis. And just like Steve was saying in the post game of Memphis, he was like, or actually he said it in practice yesterday, we're going to turn the ball over, or we're going to dipsy do a layup and just not take a really high level shot, a simpler shot. Then they're going 5-on-4 the other way with Ja Morant running the point, and suddenly you got 4 alley-oops out of his 7 assists. And so it's every loss seems to have a different reason for why we lost those games, but it also reminds us that we are a flawed team. And yeah, we were on a roll, but we are, like Draymond would say, he would say this, we are nowhere near being a championship caliber team right now. And so these losses wakes us up a little bit, wakes up Steph a little bit to the reality that we're a very flawed team in certain areas. Now, we're not as flawed as many other teams, because believe me, there's 25, 26, 27 other teams that would love to have the problems that we have, right? So take it all with a grain of salt, and just remember the big picture is, the bottom line is that our record indicates that we are still the second best team in the league if you take everything as a whole. If you take, how did Steve say it? You take it as a what? I forgot the word. It's at the tip of my tongue. Body of work. You look at our body of work, we're still performing. We've had the second best performance of our body of work. Our body of work, even though we're on a downslide right now, Memphis is on the up, Bucks are on the up. They've had their problems early in the season, and their record shows that. So even if you take into account recency bias, we're still 3rd, 4th, 5th best team in the league. And when you're top 4 in the league, top 5, you got a chance for that championship. Okay, Draymond's return. Oh, they were saying, Steve was saying that it's very unlikely that Draymond would get on a plane and go play with us on Sunday in Minneapolis. I'll be there, by the way. I will go to Minneapolis because I like it. I love Target Center. And I've said this before, I know the guy who does multimedia for Karl Anthony Towns. So I'm going to try and meet up with him. Maybe we'll go live, and just because he's from the Bay. Chucky Anthony, do you guys know him? I don't think a lot of people know him, but very talented guy. And I want to get to know how this guy from the Bay ended up being so close with Karl Anthony Towns, and handles all this stuff. You know how Jordan Jimenez, hope I pronounce his name right, does all the multimedia for Jordan Poole. Same type of thing for Chucky. Okay. Did I do a free giveaway? Not yet. I'm getting there. Let's see. Let's exhaust all of the comments. Oh, we're down to 30 people on the live, so I got to do the free giveaway. And I'm sure all the people that I put on the spreadsheet, they're probably not even watching on the live chat. Sad to say, but let's see. Andre said it in Dre's podcast that we have ways to go and how we're getting everyone's best shot. Good point, Jabs. Dre has come out with so much content. Like he's got his what's it called? Well, that podcast that you mentioned with Andre. I forgot who he's doing that with. I forgot the name of the channel, but he's had a couple episodes, and then he came out with the one that was with Clutch and the Dominoes one, Throwing Bones. And they told me people on Discord would tell me that was a good one as well. Man, I don't even have the time. I'm trying to make videos for the channel, and I don't have time to watch the videos that are really good content. So that's I would go look at that content, before you go listen to Skip Bayless or Kendrick Perkins or Stephen A. Smith. I mean, Draymond is giving you some pretty cool content here, and let's go watch that before we come up with random trade scenarios, right? So that's the next level of NBA content that I think is really good, is from the players themselves. And so I want to go check that out. So I'm glad you brought that up, Jabs. Okay, Max Kellerman, same thing. He's on ESPN to be loud and have a personality. So that's just not up my alley. I don't derive any entertainment from that, because lots of times they'll just say something stupid, and it's just like just a waste of my time. So I'm not into the, you disrespected Steph, and so now it's back and forth, and Kendrick Perkins and KD on Twitter and all that. It's boring. It's boring to me. Like, there's so much other content out there that's way more interesting. For example, Draymond's multiple podcasts. Okay. The Volume Channel. Thank you, Faisal. Yeah, that's Draymond's. Yep. Stephen A. Smith bails. He's not going to bail because he's getting paid every couple weeks from ESPN, right? So he's doing just fine. But that's how TV is, right? I mean, that's just reality. It's how capitalism works. It's ESPN is entertainment sports network. So at the end of the day, you tune into ESPN to get entertained, and so that's their job. And so it is what it is. But with YouTube, we can change things. We don't necessarily have to tune in and listen to their play-by-play and their color analysts. You can listen to us, for example. You even can chat at the same time, and we can talk about stuff. With the StreamYard, I can even invite one of you guys to come on. So anyways, our paid to troll. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The Draymond Green Show. Yep. And then Draymond also has the other one, Throwing Bones, that just came out. And he had Gary Payton Sr. on it. So without further ado, I don't see Klay coming to the podium anytime soon. We shall do the raffle. And on this raffle, I have 74 subscribers only. I wish it were more, but hey, I started from scratch on the subscriber thing a couple months ago, so I think that's pretty good. It's not bad at all. So I'm going to follow the lead of Rebecca. Rebecca showed me how to do this. Just catching up to things here. Let's see. I need to go look at that video Rebecca sent me, and I am going to show that video to you as well, because it was cool on how to pick winners. I'm going to pick 5 of them and then hopefully have them on the next live stream, and then they can pick their prize. So I'm excited about that. Let's see how many people we got on right now. 28. Oh, we're losing people. Sorry. So sooner I get to this, the better. I don't know if you can see this, but here we go.
Okay, so here's what you would do. You go to random.org, and there's the dice roller. So you would do the roll dice. And so here I've got 7. Then I would go to the list randomizer. And so say I put, obviously you'll do people's emails, but I'm just going to do like something easy to type in. You'd obviously put people's emails, but this is just what's coming to the top of my head. So you'd have that. And what you would do is you see at the bottom where it says randomize, you're going to do that. And so this will tell you you'll do it once. And because we rolled the 7 here, we would do it again, and it'll tell you how many times. So you do it. And then whoever comes in number 1 would be the winner of whatever the giveaway is that you're doing. So you do the dice to kind of give you a number to randomize to. And then you go on here, type in your list, copy and paste it, whatever, and randomize it, whatever amount the dice says. And then your winner is whatever's on top.
Got it. Okay. Let's do that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. I'm doing this. I'm picking 5 winners finally. And it's literally being recorded on our live stream. So there's full disclosure. And I'm not going to show you their emails. I gotta be careful with that. Okay. Use cookies. Okay. Oh. Random drawings. Oh man, she didn't tell me how to do this. I don't know where to go. List randomizer. Oh, okay. Enter list items. Okay. Okay. I need to do the dice. How did I do the dice? Darn it, Rebecca. Where are you when I need you? So I need to do the dice. Drawings. How did you do that?
Okay, so here's what you would do.
Dice roller.
You go to random.org, and first off, there's the dice roller.
Dice roller. Okay, random.org. Dice roller. Because I know how to get to the list. There it is. Here we go. Roll dice. Allows you to roll virtual dice. So how am I going to do this? You guys with me? Okay. I'm going to record this like this. Yeah. I'm going to do this dice. Oh, I'll just do it on my phone, right? No, I got to do it in the same browser. I think it's safer from my computer. So I'm going to record this. Boom. Here we go. And it is, let's show the time here, 8:26 Pacific time. I'm about to roll dice, just like Rebecca told me. Rebecca, this is all your fault if it goes wrong. Roll dice. 11. Oh, my goodness. I got to do this 11 times, but okay. It's fair. Got to do what I got to do. So now we go to random. So now I got that part. Okay, hold on. click that. Oh, we just got a free subscription, but the free subscription does not get you into the raffle. You have to pay $5 a month. Random.org. Again, here we go. Random.org. Oh, here we go. Who's going to win? List randomizer. So I am going to now record this, enter all of the emails, 74 of them. And I have to do it 11 times. Man, I should have tried doing this on my phone here so that you could see, but anyways. 11 times. Oh my gosh. 1. Boom. Again. 2. Boom. Again. This is the 3rd. Boom. 4th. Boom. 5th. 6th. We got to do it 11 times. 7th. 8th. 9th. 10th. And here it is. Whoever's in the number 1 position wins the first pick. My Pow Pow 123. Congratulations, you won. And I think what I'll do, I'm going to do it the most fair way that I can. I'm going to do that 4 more times, as if, you know, we've had 5 days of this raffle that I just wasn't able to get to this point where I could randomize it. And we're finally there at that point where I know how to do this. So then I would need to remove my Pow Pow's email address and then run it again for day number 2. So if I can find out who this person is. There it is. I have no idea who it is. It doesn't show me the name. So I'm just going to have to email that person. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this 4 more times by tomorrow. I'm wondering, should I go to Thrive City and do this? Make it even more fun. What should I do? Oh yeah, share screen. My bad. I don't even know how to share screen. Oh, share. God, I'm so stupid. Jabs, my bad. Thank you for being so so loyal there. Was that you? Did you win? Are you my Pow Pow? That'd be amazing. Like, I have it recorded on here on video. Are you my Pow Pow? That would be shocking if you won. So wow, we got 26 people still on here. As we do that, let me go show you. Oh, let me get another prize that someone might pick. So my Pow Pow, I'm going to email them. They're going to get the first pick, and it could be the Klay KT7s. It could be this book. It could be the 10th anniversary book. It could be the Venom shoes. I got some Venom shoes. Hold on. I got to show you this. Okay, so here are some more prizes that I've collected over the years, but more recently, like there's even, I mean, if somebody wanted the Dirk retirement jersey bobblehead that I was able to snag in Dallas last week, that's one of them. So maybe that's the, 50th, 60th guy on the list that wins. So we're just going to do this every day. And I wouldn't be surprised if I actually had a prize for everybody. I wouldn't be surprised. Here is recently we had, so look, we're looking at some of these prizes that definitely aren't as good as this one, right? So here is the Klay Uber Eats promotion that they had a while back. And inside is the Klay Uber Eats bucket hat. I mean, this is in a little mini hoop. This is a silly prize, but I don't think any of the top 5 would pick this one. But nevertheless, it's on the list, and I have to take a picture of it and put it on like a Google Drive so you all know what prizes you're aiming for. And I got to do that by tomorrow because I think that's hurting my ability to run this raffle the right way, which is try and get more subscribers, which I haven't been doing a good job of. Here is a Rubik's Cube of Klay. I haven't opened it, so I don't know. Maybe I should open it for you guys if I can. Ooh. Oh, wow. This is cool. Rubik's Cube of Klay, right? That's cool. So that was a giveaway recently. So that's a pretty cool prize. Probably, I would guess, 40th best prize on the list because we have a whole slew of bobbleheads. I can see Harrison Barnes right there in my box that I have to. It's a clear box that I have, a clear plastic bin, and I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get it out of there because it's all stacked up. Here we have some random Anta shoes, 10.5, right? So, I mean, getting this for free, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. So things like that. Can I use PayPal to subscribe? Man, I think so. Once you go to HTTPS, go to HTTPS www.LetsGoWarriors.com and see if it tells you different ways to subscribe. If not, email me and we'll figure something out. Maybe. You should do in every video telling to subscribe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I need to put that on there. But thank you. Oh, cool. Look at that. Man, that's so nice of you. Man, I'm screenshotting that. I should have screenshotted every one of these. Boom. Screenshotted you. No whammy. Okay, well, I don't want to bore you guys with 4 more rolls of the dice in random.org, but I did get my pow on the video there to prove that they actually have the first pick in this year's Klay Celebration prize draft. So I'll figure out what to do later. But I am getting tired. I'm hungry. So I'm glad I got the one out of the way. Plus, we're doing this on StreamYard for the first time ever. And it's good. It's good. We've been live for 4 hours and 13 minutes. You guys have been with me. And we're going to go live tomorrow. So no worries. We'll see you tomorrow. Really enjoyed this. Always enjoyed it. Omar, you're right. Omar and Jab says, share the screen. And it's like, duh. Yeah, I should have shared the screen. Let's do one more. Just sharing it. But wait, I got to think about the whole email thing. You're going to see these guys' emails, and I don't want that to get exposed. So I don't know what to do about that. If you have an idea of what to do about that out of privacy, respect for their privacy, let me know. Okay, I'm going to do this real quick. Oh, thanks, Jabs. And you know what? You got lucky because I only did one raffle, so you only missed out on one. So you're good. You're good. Thanks, people. We'll see you tomorrow. So tomorrow's game at Chicago, and that's. I went on a back-to-back last 2 road trips. I was dead. I was a zombie. And so I didn't want to do that to myself again this time. And we probably wouldn't have been able to have this live tonight had I gone. So I am not going to be in Chicago, but they're getting on a plane right now. Unfortunately for all the Warriors and staff members and beat writers. It's so grueling. It's so grueling to put yourself in a steel tube, go up thousands of feet, come back down, and at the same time you got to wear mask. I wear double mask on the airlines, and oh man, it's tough. It's really tough. It wears on you. So the Warriors will come back 4:30 p.m. tomorrow Pacific, and I want to go live at 4:15 Pacific tomorrow and try to finish up the raffle. Let's try 4 o'clock. Let's try that. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, Omar. Oh, man. Love it. Oh, let me just, okay. Hide that. Can I block myself? No, I'm not going to do that. Let's do this because I love all these comments that you guys have. Remove. Does it remove? Oh, man. Didn't remove. I apologize for you guys having to go through this. Let's see. Oh, there it is. The best. Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to have Omar and Noemi in the same one. Yeah, I think I did it. I'm going to screenshot that. Yeah. Love you guys. Early game here, 8:30 a.m. Asia time. Oh, we'll see you then. Okay, shoot. Well, I'll be here with the game on. We're going to somehow beat the Bulls with a depleted roster. Thanks, people. Splash that like button on the way out. Splash that like button on the way out. And we out of here. 3, 2, 1. How do I do this? I forgot. I'm doing this. End broadcast. Here we go. End broadcast. Bye-bye.